morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook The Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. Today we are going to finish our Rhinos League. We are currently 3-0, 7-1 with the deck so far, the Kai list from the PT. It's felt really good. Our one loss was to the Hollow One Burning Inquiry deck. It was kind of cool. Our opponent played pretty well and set up some nice Orcish Bowmaster Burning Inquiry lines. We got Burning Inquiry off our lands in one of the games, which was pretty frustrating, but such is life when you're playing against Burning Inquiry sometimes. But we're 3-0 in this current league. We're going to finish this up. Then there is going to be some downtime today. We're going to hop over on Arena and play some Rakdos. Very similar Rakdos mid-range to what we played on Monday in the prelim. And then once the downtime is over, we can go hopefully return these cards and rent Hammer, and that is my plan for today. So, that is what we have on the docket. At some point here, while we're playing, I may have to step away for a brief moment. I've got a guy here putting in a new dishwasher for us today, which is nice. But I may need to talk with him when he finishes up, so we'll just kind of play that by ear. Julia will be here for a little while, but she's got a trip that she's taking this afternoon. So I don't know how long it will take him necessarily. What's up, Seeker? How you doing, man? Gonna play some Rhinos, some more Rhinoing. Before we play a little bit more Rakdos mid and Pioneer, and then we're gonna hopefully get some. I don't know how long the downtime will take. Usually it takes about 2 hours. It starts at noon. Typically it's up around 2 o'clock, so we should be able to get in that Hammer League too. And I really hope that we can finish this league before. This hand looks pretty good to me. I'm going to keep it. A little awkward that we probably can't suspend this on. I don't know. We'll see. We do have a dismember. I'm going to keep this hand. I think this hand is fine. Botanical Sanctum. I don't even know what that means. It is normally on Wednesday. I don't know why they're doing it today, but there is downtime today. Alright, I think I'm actually going to lead on Boseiju here and just going to suspend this. Although maybe Mystical Dispute is good to have up. Could be Living End. Oh yeah, it is Living End. Good call, Roy. It's almost certainly what our opponent's playing. Then, do I want to leave up Dispute? Does that matter? Huh. I don't actually know if I want to suspend this or not. I probably want to suspend this, though. These coming off could matter. Having Dispute mana probably won't matter. Hopefully. If they Living End me, they Living End me. They can't force him. Like, they have to force a negation on my turn, so I'll get to untap this. But the problem is I can't force. Hopefully they just don't have the Violent Outburst. If they have Shardless, we can force them. Okay, I'm just gonna always yield to this. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. I'm just gonna play this for now. Got any BNR hot takes? I don't really have any hot takes. I mean, I think that Grief and Ring will get banned. I don't think anything's getting banned in Pioneer. But much like everyone else, I don't really know. Kind of just going to have to find out on Monday. What's up, DBZ? DBZ got the coveted 5-0 last night with Amulet. It's pretty cool. But no, I don't think I have any hot takes. I mean, the cards, Grief and Ring getting banned is probably what should happen. Okay, so if they're going to pass, then I guess I am going to just leave the Lorien revealed in my hand. probably, because then I can force plus dispute them. Seeker. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't know. I could, because I have a Rhinos on suspend, there's like some world where I still cycle this and I just force of negation pitch Shardless. Is that crazy? That's probably crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave everything in my hand for now. Alright, well that was a nice draw. I'm just gonna play this land and pass. Shardless Agent here does not seem very good at all to me. I'm just gonna pass. Never punished, yeah. I mean, I really do think it was correct. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Opponent did nothing. So they're just trying to set up a better spot for a living end. It's really awkward because me not pressuring is crappy, but that's awesome, dude. That's pretty sick. Well, there's a grief. Pretty unfortunate for me. Is there any interesting line we can take here? What if we Mystical Dispute Grief? Is that a real play? It's probably not very good. No, I guess I just don't want to do that. I can always Mystical Dispute their actual Cascade spell. Why was I late? We had to get a few things cleared up this morning, but we got it all figured out. Yeah, they would just pay. And then they would still just take my force. I think I'm going to fetch Shock. A Steam Vents here. Breeding Pool's fine too, but I think I like this one more. Ban Grief, Ring, and Karn. I mean, I do expect them to ban Grief and Ring. That's my guess for what they ban. Alright, this happens, unfortunately. Game 1 of this matchup, probably pretty bad, but I would imagine that post-board we have some real game with all the endurances, more subtleties for Grief, things of that nature. Okay, they take the obvious one. Well, unfortunately, I kind of just have to I can't really cycle this because then they could just respond with an outburst. Okay, there's that. Okay, Fire Ice is interesting. It's not very good, but it's interesting. Alright, pass. Okay, well, we all just keep doing nothing. I don't think this favors me, this holding pattern, but because I can't really tap any of my mana or I just lose. It's very frustrating. So I guess we'll just keep sitting here. I do have Rhinos coming off in, what, 2 turns? Maybe it's this turn, I forget. Okay, well. That's something, I guess. Go ahead. Yeah, game 1 especially. I think post-board we're like, okay, but game 1 is horrid for us. Post-board I don't think we're favored either, but I at least think the game gets way more reasonable because I get 4 copies of Endurance and get additional subtleties to fight their grief, and yeah, I don't know. I think the matchup will improve greatly. I just have 2 dead cards in my hand right now. Dismember and Dead Gone are garbage. They just do nothing. Imagine if those were both just Endurance. Like, okay, so I guess now I can't. I have to start doing things. Dispute doesn't actually matter. So I'm going to fire ice. I'm going to ice a land, and then I guess we'll probably cycle this as well. Seems like Living End's only good ratchet matchup is Rhinos. That's fair. Do I want Dispute available here? Not really. There's no reason to have it available. Maybe there is. Let's ice. I assume this will prompt a Living End. I mean, I don't really know that I can beat this. They're going to get back Riverwinder, Architect, Street Wraith, Grafe, Waker of Waves. Kind of just not even interested in this. Yeah, let's just go to the next game. Very disinterested. I guess I should have waited for them to put Living End on the stack. Would have been a lot cleaner. Whatever. All right. Endurances. Flame of Anor's got to be better than some of the other options we have. I'm going to be on the play, so I don't want more gemstones. Subtlety I'm going to put in my deck. Dismember's out for sure. Questing Beast out. Dead Gone out. I think this is probably the plan. Flame of Anor being an instant speed draw 2 while also being a blue card to pitch to Force and Subtlety is probably good. Yeah, I have to imagine this is just the game plan. I mean, Blood Moon historically has been pretty good against Living End, but I don't know that that's the case anymore at all now that they have Ent. I think Blood Moon's probably just not worth our time. I could be wrong on that, though. It's possible you still want some amount, but I think I'm just going to go all in on the blue cards. Do I want to cut a gemstone for another Boseiju? You think on the play Moon is still good? Okay. Maybe less Flame of Anor then. Flame of Anor is probably one of the more sus cards here. On the draw, it's heinous. Okay. But you still like it on the play, huh? Okay. Well, I'm going to listen to our Living End expert and bring those in my deck then. What do you think I should not have? It's probably between Subtlety and Flame of Anor. Subtlety, I think, is important to be able to fight on the grief axis, though. It's probably just Flame of Anor. Yeah. We'll make that swap. I think I'm going to have a second Boseiju instead of a second gemstone, because at least this one adds a color. I don't know if channel matters at all post-board here, but randomly maybe it could. I don't know. But on the draw, we'll obviously make changes. Yeah, that's true too. I forgot that subtlety fights are a thing. Okay, well, let's do this. Oh man, yeah, that's not a keep. This hand is egregious. Double footfalls, only one land. We're gonna mull this. Well, I mean, I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna get rid of one of the Lorien revealeds, I guess. Okay. Go. Question is, what do I want to go get? I probably want to have untapped blue mana. That could matter. Getting a basic island matters for Blood Moon too, though. So I almost wonder if I'm supposed to like go get basic island here, play basic island, pass, and then I can cycle for like steam vents. The problem with that though is I have 4 endurance in my deck. I want to be able to hardcast too. Maybe I just go get Triome here, and then go get Island with the next one. That actually probably makes the most sense. I don't think I need Dispute up next turn. So I think I just want to get Triome. Triome, final answer. We'll see how this works. Okay, that's not terrible. Now I might not even cycle this and just leave this in my hand to pitch to force. Yeah, I think that's how we're going to do this. A little awkward because this can't get basic island, but I guess we'll have some time to think about this. But I think I just want to leave the Lorien in my hand. We only have 2 Blood Moons anyway, and if I draw it, I don't have to cast it. Yep. Yeah, I am not going to cycle. Oh. Well, that's nice. I'm still going to fetch Shock here. I do not want to draw any more lands at this point, really. I'm going to get... Got double green already, so Steam Vent seems pretty free to me. Just going to get Steam Vents here. Cast this. I assume I'm going to get forced, which will be a little unfortunate, but I'm still 2 for 1-ing our opponent and get a 2/2 into play, so I guess that's not nothing. Oh, wow. Okay. Cool. And a Violent Outburst, Blood Moon, multiple Force negations. Okay. Well, I don't love our position, but I don't hate it either, so that's the good news. They may just be saving their force for when they go for the... Like, if they have Violent Outburst, I don't have enough lands to both Dispute and Force of Negation on my own turn, so we're still kind of screwed here if they just go... Oh, there we go, I guess. That's a grief. That's not good for me at all. There goes my Force of Negation, I assume. Yeah. 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 They get grief back, and I'm just super dead. Yeah, this matchup is pretty awful. This is exactly why I did not play Rhinos at the last NRG that I played Murktide at. The last one-player Modern one. This deck is just so bad in the Living End. It's so annoying. Like, they didn't even have, like, that bust of a draw. They just had 1 Cascader, a single copy of Grief, a couple Cyclers. That's not very out of the ordinary here. I'm just going to concede. I don't really want to. Let's just move on to the next round. Well, that sucked. Not much else to say. It's a good argument to be the white version where you get the Draenith Magistrates, which we will try in the near future. I do still want to play that deck. Not going to play it today because of the downtime. I want to do Hammer. Hammer will be a quick one. Can probably get through a league, hopefully. But if we don't finish, we can just finish it tomorrow. Not the end of the world. Okay. Winning the die roll is a good start. Yep, seems good. Gonna keep this. Getting a basic forest is kind of awkward, but it could be like burn or something. I think I am just gonna get basic forest on this. This can get Triome next. I don't think I'll need to hold up dispute, and we have subtlety anyway. I'm just gonna get basic forest here. Especially considering I have Dismember, which is another 4 life. I don't want to be wild with my life total here. Likely would have to shock in a shock land if we draw one, so I think a fetch shock is really, really ambitious here on turn 1. Alright, looks like it might be Hammer. Getting paired into multiple not great matchups for us. Hammer did just win the Super this weekend, so I'm not surprised that we're seeing it. Could have subtletied it, but I think that's poor. Violent Outburst. Okay, we really need to find a land. I'm not even sure how I want to play from this position, to be honest. We'll see what our opponent does. All right. Well, first question of the game: Do I subtlety Stoneforge Mystic? It doesn't even seem good, right? They just put it on top of their deck, so that's got to be bad. They just do it again. Yeah. So I think I have to let this go, and then I need to probably fetch shock. Dismember. Yeah, I mean, that would be fine. What I think's going to happen is they get Hammer, and then I just have to probably kill the Sentinel, but you're right, they might do that. It's certainly possible. Yep. Okay, now I'm going to kill the Sentinel. I'm going to fetch shock Steam Vents. They could have Cauldron in hand, I guess, so this is, like, somewhat dangerous, I suppose, but I'm not playing around that. I'm just going to try and not let my opponent draw cards. Going to try and hit a land drop. And start putting Rhinos into play. Yikes. Alright, well, that's probably game losing. I'm not even certain we'd win if we Rhinoed here, but not Rhinoing here is a complete nightmare. Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything. If they have double hammer, I lose. We know they have one. Now all my fetches are dead, too. If they go for it here. And if they go for it, I'm very confident they have a second copy. Yep. Because you wouldn't go for it if you only had one, because I could just dead gone. So this is like a pretty obvious, I have 2 copies of Colossus Hammer, you're dead situation, I think. Okay, apparently they're... Okay, so maybe they have the protection spell then. They could just have the protection spell. Well, that's unfortunate, to say the least. And we drew a fetch land. Classic. Alright, well, that was about how I expected that to go. Force, Fury, Fury, Blood Moon, Boseiju, Flame, 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 maybe? I don't even know if Flame is good. QB is terrible. Dispute is terrible. Subtlety feels pretty bad to me, too. I don't think Subtlety's good. I'm going to keep Force of Negation, but Subtlety seems weak. I guess I'm going to only bring in 2 Flames, maybe. Yeah, we do have a lot of trash. I mean, there's no question there. I could even see boarding out a single copy of Rhinos here. Subtlety does stop Draenith. So does Fury. And Dismember and Gone. I don't think we need that many subtleties. I don't know. I think I'm actually going to trim a Footfalls in this matchup. It'd be a little different if I had more Force of Vigor, but all I need to do in this matchup is just cascade into 1 copy of Rhinos and then try to pressure with that while controlling the board state. And because of that, I really don't think 4 Footfalls is necessary. It would be different if we had more Force of Vigor, because then you'd want your green card count higher, but I only have 1 copy of Force of Vigor, so I think it's kind of weak to have the 4th copy. I absolutely do not want a copy in my hand. Yeah, Hammer's just really good right now, I think. To be fair, I mean, nobody was going to play it at the PT, so that's why people didn't respect it. But yeah, now people are going to have to adjust again. Because Hammer and Burn is probably quite good right now too. I think the top 8 was really, really a kind of spread of decks that Burn wants to play against. Living End is definitely better if Rhinos gets more popular. This list is funky. I mean, this is just Kai Bude's list, man. You'll wait till after BNR to build decks? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I still need to test for the event regardless. The good news is Rhinos is not going to lose anything. I'm very confident. Unless they banned Violent Outburst, which seems insanely unlikely, I don't think Rhinos gets touched. So it's a pretty safe one to still get games in with. Hammer's a safe one to get games in with. You'll notice I'm not going to play ring decks until like after Monday, but all right, we're just going to try this. I will try to not play Grief or the One Ring or Ren and 6 for a while. All right, well, we're going to keep. It's a pretty damn good hand. I don't think that card's safe, to be honest. Hey, there's very reasonable... It's very reasonable to assume they would get rid of that card. They might not, but I think it's totally... If they banned a black card, I would be shocked. That's fair. I'm just going to play this here. Possible I wanted to cycle Lorien Revealed, but I don't think so. I think keeping that in hand for top deck Force of Negation is good. We've really got everything we need. We've got Fury, red card. We've got 10 power on turn 3. And we have blue card to pitch to Force. Well, okay, that is a terrible start for me. Unfortunately, Fury probably going to suck this game. So all they have to do now is play a land, play a 1-drop pass. Fury doesn't even do anything. Okay. Land to go. I'm going to get some basics with these fetches because we do have Blood Moon. Guess I technically only need to get one basic, because this could always fetch for another. Well, I'm sure that's good for me. Alright, well, I'm just dead next turn if they have a land. Holy smokes. Alright, that resolves. I guess I have to, like, bluff Dead Gone. So I have to hold up Violent Outburst. I can't even Shardless anymore. Okay. Force off the top. I mean, that'd be really good, obviously, the one of. I'd take a Dead Gone, too, or a Blood Moon. Blood Moon would be good as well. I guess I'm going to fetch a bait. Do I want to fetch a basic? I don't need to fetch a basic. I could get, like, a tap land and then cycle for the basic. I think the Force of Negation plan has gone out the window, and I just want to thin my deck as much as possible here, because we have to draw either Dead Gone, Force of Vigor, or Blood Moon to not die immediately, or we have to pray that my opponent doesn't have third land drop, which is incredibly ambitious. I mean, I can just cycle for basic island, so I'm going to get a tap land here, actually. And I'm going to get basic island on this one. So the question is bluffing worth it? I think it probably is. It's just so likely I'm dead that it's almost certainly right to just play land, pass, play foothills, and then we can Violent Outburst on their turn, try and get some amount of pressure. They probably won't go for it into a bunch of open mana, I can't imagine. Could just play the island, but I don't love giving them information, but I, again, just kind of want to thin my deck and find cards that don't suck. Which is kind of ironic. I have 4 Cascade spells in my hand. Usually this hand would be awesome, but not against Hammer, it's not. We'll see if they just go for it. It seems really... Oh, well, that makes going for it a lot easier. Because now if they have any protection spell or whatever, they have me beat. Okay. Okay. I'll not block. Alright, I'm dead. Okay, fun start to the day for me. What are you going to do? I mean, opponent... Every game we played today, our opponent has kept 7 cards. It's been a pretty bad matchup, and they've had almost a perfect hand every time, so... What can you do? Okay, well, that was awful. That was truly awful. An awful start to the day. But, fortunately, we're already 3-0. We're not going to start anymore. I do think what I may as well do now, though, is I'm going to trade all these cards back. So give me a sec here, chat, while we do that. And then we're going to hop over to Arena during downtime. Downtime starts in an hour, so there's really no reason to start anything else. I guess I could rent the other decks, so that's just done. You just get that out of the way. So I guess we'll do all that now. We'll do all the trading and such. So that way we don't have to do it later. Alright, trade. Well, I was really high on Rhinos until the end of that league, and now I am much less high on it. So we will see what happens with the BNR, but my initial inclination was that if nothing changed, I was just going to play... Well, actually, my inclination is that if bans do happen, I'm going to play Rhinos, but I'm not even sure if that's the case. Because that was embarrassing. Okay. Rhinos. Where are we at? Rhinos. No one is going to play Living End and Hammer. Gets played. Yeah, Hammer's going to get played regardless. Let's be honest with ourselves. People at NRG just love playing Hammer regardless if it's good or bad. I always expect Hammer to be at NRG, even if it's not well positioned. People just play Hammer at NRG. It just happens. Does not really matter if it's good or bad. But I expect more people will play it if it's good. And I kind of feel similar about Living End. I think people are going to play Living End at NRG regardless if it's good or bad, too. There are people like you, King Chainsaw, who are just going to play Living End. They're just a shoe-in for Living End. 2 people. Look, man. 2 people's already like 2% of the room. Not really, but it's, you know... It'll be more than 2 people. Let's put it that way. All right, I need to get the basics out of here. I feel like this is not all the cards, but... Oh, are Dead Gone and Fire Ice aren't here, are they? No, they're not. Okay. I don't know why these cards... don't... show... Did they get them? No, they definitely didn't. It's Fire Ice, Dead Gone. Do I have to put the little slash? What's going on here? If I do Gone. What is happening? Reset the filters. Quantity. The quantity should be 0. And then we gotta get this Rakdos stuff too. Fire Ice, Dead Gone, there we are. Fire Ice, Dead Gone, Fire Ice. Okay, and then the other 4 are the basics, and then we have to get Rakdos. Which is this one. Get these. Basics in a second. Let's get all this stuff. Blood Crypt, Fatal Push. It's kind of nice testing this Rakdos deck on Arena, because the only card I don't have is Dreadbore, and we're just going to try a Shieldred's Edict today. Which, obviously, not quite the same, but it'll do what we need it to. Hopefully. Is that everything? I believe so. I think we're good. Bans incoming means time to play bad decks. That's funny. Well, I've got an NRG next week, so I'm still going to play good decks, but I'm going to play good decks that do not contain Ren and 6, Ring, or Grief until Monday. So we're going to play like Rhinos, Hammer, Living End, stuff like that. No way Green-Black Delirium's getting banned. Yeah, I don't think anything's getting banned in Pioneer, honestly, but I mean, it's possible. I could see Fable, I could see Karn, I could see Nykthos. I think there's an argument for Lotus. do, to be honest. I don't think they will, but it's another heinous card that exists. So you've got, obviously, Greasefang, but I don't think anything gets touched there. And there are certainly problem cards in Pioneer, but I think overall Pioneer is pretty healthy. I don't know, though. It's just my take. You've played against a lot of bad decks in League. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so that's done. Let me go to Mana Traders. And let's return the stuff. I do too, Dunks. I also like Pioneer. And I think Fable is like... Fable usually encourages good magic. Like, rack mid using Fable, there's really nothing wrong with that. The problem with Fable is when decks like Creativity play it. Or Enigmatic Fires, like it just makes those decks so consistent. I agree when it's being used in the reasonable decks. It's like pretty reasonable in Racksack too, but it does give that deck a level of consistency maybe it shouldn't have as well. It's interesting to think about, but... You know, that's a good point. It does kind of invalidate any other fair deck. Like, if you're going to play a fair deck, you almost always have to start with 4 Fable, and if you don't, you're just miles behind the other fair decks that do play Fable. Hence, when I played Mono White Yorion forever, I splashed red for only Fable. That's kind of a problem in and of itself. Okay. Good. So we've returned stuff. I think we'll rent stuff later. I'm a little sick of dealing with Mana Traders and trading things around right now, so let's go play some Magic. We're not going to play this pile. We're going to play red-black. I'll put that up on the Cardboard Live in just a sec. Let me go ahead and switch this over to this. Graphics, full screen. Alright, and I'm going to put this on the Cardboard Live. Give me a sec. Clear this. Stream, upload. Downloads. Show to Rakdos. There's no Dreadbore. Playing a 1 of Shieldred's Edict. See how this Edict plays. It might suck, but really want a thing that can deal with Planeswalkers in my main deck, and Dreadbore's not a card on Arena, unfortunately, so gotta do this. Alright, deck is up. The ranking just reset, so we're going to be in silver for a little bit here. Traditional Explorer ranked. Alright. Yeah, who knows? Maybe Fable will just go. It does lead to a level of consistency that decks probably should not have, so it's anybody's guess. Karn, Nykthos. Reasonable cards you could get rid of. Kiora's a card people have brought up that I think is also reasonable, to be honest. I think that, like, quietly is the best card in mono green. Alright, well, this hand's fine. Keep this. Happy we're on the play. I agree. You cannot hit Fable and then not touch anything out of other decks. Who knows? It's possible they could also just do, like, a really big ban. They could, like... Okay, I'm just gonna stomp this. They could do, like... I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think Greasefang is pretty offensive. There are a lot of things they could do. It's hard to know what they will do. Okay. Well, them just having a million elves is pretty annoying. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Bone Crusher is tempting, but if I get Cavaliered, that's awful. Maybe I just go Fatal Push into Shieldred. I really want to get pressure going, but I'm going to have to Fatal Push at some point anyway. So I guess I just keep fighting their mana. Fight their mana, get a Shelly down. Then we can try to build card advantage with Karn and maybe get pressure, -2s. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to go with the Fatal Push line, but pretty mana inefficient. But I really want to get Shelly down, so I think this is right. Or are they just playing a, yep, Haven. Okay. Well, they didn't have a 3-drop, which is good. That's an interesting one. I don't think that's better than Shieldred, but that will be a good one next turn, probably. Shelly, your turn. Okay. Just a casual storm. Turn 4 after getting 2 things killed. Well, this is immediately looking worse than Dreadbore. It's not even close. God, that sucks, man. Well, I have to use it either way. It's possible I should just play a Heartless Act or something. This card is probably just not good enough. I don't know. It's good enough into, like, control. I like having an answer to Planeswalkers, but I don't know how much blue-white is on Arena. I guess we'll just have to keep playing, but this is just exactly why I hate this card. Is in a spot like this, I just want a hard removal spell so bad. Well, let's attack. It's pretty free. Edict, do you play Fable? They do. So I think it will be a fine card. It just... yeah, I don't know. It's even possible I'm supposed to Bone Crusher here. Maybe this isn't even the right play. I'm not sure. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they have 8 mana at the moment. Still 8 mana. They're just going to flip Pelucranos. I mean, I do play 3 Misery Shadows. We can definitely beat this. The question is, do I want to discard this Karn or get it into play? Honestly, like, Karn upticking might be good in this game. I'm going to keep the Karn, and we're just going to Karn uptick and try to dig for things that don't suck. But I just, like, I don't think I'm in... Alright, well, there's Shadow. Okay, I mean, that's pretty good. I think I'm going to Karn plus, and if they give me an untapped land, then I get to Shadow as well. It seems okay to me. This can try to dig me to a removal spell. Get to see a lot of cards. See the top 3 cards in my deck. My draw step and the 2 that go under here. So they'll probably give me the land, not knowing what's in my hand. I would give land here. Okay. Now I get to jam this as well. And now I guess I send... I probably send with Shieldred. If they block, this gets exiled, so it's, like, pretty reasonable. Or do I just... maybe I just don't attack? Because if I leave it back, then they attack, and I can just trade. This is interesting. It really is. Maybe I just sit back. I kind of want their draw step to deal them 2 damage. And it defends the Karn to leave it back. I'm going to leave it back. Because if this Karn stays in play, we just get to keep digging for removal, which seems pretty real right now. I'm happy that the Polukranos doesn't maintain Devotion at least, so they are still a little short on the amount of mana they need to like flashback the Storm. Looks like they've got more nonsense incoming. Sure. Well, they can nick those for 5. Okay, they did float mana. That sucks, because now they can hit another Nykthos, which it doesn't look like they did. Okay, well, they milled a lot of good cards there. I'm very happy that they didn't draw any of this. Okay. Alright, I mean, that's not nothing. Well, Shadow's a free attack here. They have to block, and I get to pump. Is Shieldred kind of a free attack too? If I send Shadow Shieldred, does that make sense? Huh. And what does this Karn want to do is another question as well. We have a lot of interesting decisions to make here. If I send... This is a forced block. They'll put this here. If I send this... They may not even block it. Also tempted to send this to get a treasure, to be honest. And then -2 here. Send all, push Polycate. We can't... Oh, you're right, we can. I forgot that this CMC is still... You're right, that's a good play. Yeah, that's definitely the line. That's not even close. I think they're just dead. If I fire up Mutavault, are they dead? Yeah. I forgot we can push this thing when it's flipped. But yeah, you're definitely right. Okay. Misery Shadow doing the work there. Alright, 3 Extinction Event. I definitely want. Karn, a little slow here. Bankbuster is not what we want here either. I do want Ray on the draw. On the play, I won't want it, I don't think, but I do like it on the draw. I think I want another Duress. I think this is where I'm going to go with this here. Damping Sphere is interesting, but I don't think good. K-Command, there's like some argument for, but I think it's pretty bad. I think this is what we want our deck to look like. I'm going to do this. Yeah, hand's fine. Kills turn 1 elf, double hand, hate spell, Fable. Doesn't get too much better than this. Okay, it has to be this one. Push your idiot. Your turn. Reckoner Bankbuster? What? Alright. That's... I mean, it is a good card. It's just glacially slow. I think with the Thoughtseize, I don't really want them to like OGT here or Polukranos, the way this hand is. So. Don't get me wrong, if they have like a Kiora, I'm taking that too, but alright, well, I'm just going to take their OGT, I think. This is kind of awkward, actually. I don't actually, they can't cast the OGT yet. So there's some argument, I guess, to take the Karn. Karn's going to be a real pain. Although, like, I can Duress Karn, but I don't want to Duress Karn. I want to play a Fable on turn 3 very badly. Very, very badly. I guess I could just set up for push Duress next turn, but then they just get to keep activating Bankbuster. It doesn't seem like a winning line to me. I'm gonna take their Karn. Either OGT. No, I'm gonna take the OGT. Go. This is so awkward. I mean, I can duress Fatal Push. Maybe I'm supposed to. It might be the line. Keeps them off mana, but they do have a Bank Buster to keep activating. God, this is awkward, dude. Opponent's conceding. Alright, sure. Apparently we were taking too long for him. Classic mono greening. Why think when you can just play your cards? Okay, well, we'll move on then. Silver Gaming? Yeah, I guess so. That is just ridiculous, man. What do you even... I don't even understand why you play the game if you're going to rage at somebody taking like 20 seconds to make a decision on a turn cycle. It's so insane to me. Isn't that what constitutes good Magic? Like, go watch a PT. They take minimum 20 to 30 seconds per decision per turn. Like, some of them at least, not all of them. Obviously, some players play quick, but I just don't get it. It's really mind-boggling to me. Arena is a video game to a lot of people. I guess that's fair. I guess that is fair. I've never thought of it like that, but you're right. Well, you have a pretty good hand into blue-white, a lot of pressure, which I'm happy about. I'm going to play this on black. And play this, your turn. Oh wow, Foretell? That probably means Doomscar, yeah? Almost certainly means Doomscar. It's kind of weird. I almost don't want to Fable into a Doomscar. But I do want to make them Doomscar because I have a Shieldred, so I guess we'll still Fable. Probably Behold. I mean, it could be Behold. I think it's Doomscar. I would imagine we're just playing against Lotus. Yeah. But we do just get to follow up. Alright, I'm just going to discard nothing. Our hand is good. So, just nothing. Shelly, your turn. Yep. Probably a Wandering Emperor here too, so I'm just not going to attack. We'll just jam a spell. I mean, I guess I could fire up Mutavault, but that's bad into the Emperor too. They just do nothing. Probably play tap land pass. And then I can stomp 2/2 stomp Emperor. Or double stomp Emperor if they chose that line. Could apply more to the board, but I don't really want to. Bad into Deluge. Maybe this was bad. I think this was fine, though. March, pitching a Tef. Okay, that's pretty annoying. Whatever, though. They did have to 2-for-1 themselves. Play another Tef. Okay. Can stomp it. Which I'm probably going to do. Draw your card. That's not a very good draw. So I guess the play here is Blood Tithe, clone Blood Tithe, fire up Mutavault. Okay. And I would send both at Teferi in a real game situation. Obviously, they clicked through, so I know they don't have anything, but I would have no way of knowing that in an actual paper game or on Moto, so I'm gonna act like that didn't happen. And we're gonna play like that didn't happen. So I feel like that's better testing. Well, we need to dodge like farewell. Okay, and that's annoying, but we've got Fatal Push, so I don't know how much I care. Okay, well, not the worst, actually. Fatal Push. Bone Crusher, clone Bone Crusher. Attack for 7? It's likely the play. Go ahead. They clone their Lotus. Definitely not out of the woods. They have a million mana, so don't love my position, but yeah. Pretty lame. Pretty frickin' lame. Alright, well, let's do this. It's possible I should have actually cast Bone Crusher first in this position, but also have Emperor. Jesus, dude. Okay. Okay. Play this, go. Okay, that's enough of that. That is enough of that. Alright, go blank, duress, D-sphere, D-sphere. K-Command's probably okay against this build too, honestly. Cut my pushes, cut the go for the throat, cut the abrade. Oh, I need to get rid of this Rave Enfeeblement for a Noxious Grasp still, too. We'll do that after this match. Because I would like Noxious Grasp in this matchup, for sure. I think I'm probably going to do it like this. K-Command is kind of interesting, because they play a bunch of Doomscar, so sometimes your threats do end up in the graveyard. It's interesting. I think I'm just going to do this, though. Seems fine. If I could bring in a Noxious Grasp, I would trim a Shieldred. Well, this hand's great. Keep. It's exactly what we're looking for. So that's nice. Play this on red, play Bankbuster, just start drawing a bunch of cards on the Bankbuster. Is my game plan here. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Foretell. I assume that's a Doomscar. It could be other things. All right, now that they've done this, there's some argument to just go Bone Crusher Crew for you. Just to, like, get on the board, get them under pressure, get some action going. Because this definitely could be Behold. It could be Doomscar, too. It's hard to know for sure, but I think I like getting them under pressure. Could definitely be wrong, but that's how we're going to do it. Sure. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, now I just play Shieldred and Crew and attack both. They will get a 5-5, which is kind of annoying, so that's interesting. HU, they go to 6, get to 4 them again, down to 2. I mean, they're... It's a tough spot, actually. Maybe I want to Shieldred after? Maybe I Shieldred after the Doomscar. So maybe I just do this Crew attack. That might be the line, actually. Make a Damping Sphere as well, I guess. Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's good to know they have Seed Sharks. Might change how I board a little bit. Okay, I'm just gonna play a Damping Sphere. Your turn. Yep. I assume they Doomscar. Yep. Attack, Doomscar. Get a 5-5 Incubate. I'll jam Shieldred. Attack you for 4. That's actually a really good draw. Holy smokes. I don't think that's the play, but it does just make a massive construct. But let's do this. Crew. Okay. Opponent's had enough. Alright, now that I've seen the shark, I want more answers for that. So I might bring in, like, go for the throat. Trim maybe a Shieldred. I almost wonder if I want, like, one Fatal Push, too. That seems about right. Alright, what 2 cards do I not want? I think I'd trim a Shelly and maybe a Shadow. Probably my 2 worst cards. Although they don't really play counters in this deck. Shieldred actually against this build is much, much better than it is against normal blue-white. I probably shouldn't trim this here. I do think Shadow is pretty weak. So maybe I just trim another Shadow. It's awkward because, like, I want to get on the board with threats. Like, that does matter. And I guess I have 4 Bankbuster, 4 Harvester, and 1 Shadow still. So I have quite a few 2-drops, and I'm happy to just, like, play Hand Hate spells on turn 2 as well. That's close. Maybe this is a little too much removal. I don't know. I think 3 ways to deal with a shark is probably right, given they're on the draw. They might have 3 to 4 of it. I'm gonna try this. Do I keep this? I'm really tempted to keep this. We gotta draw lands, but, like, this hand is so sick. Yeah, that is true. It might have been a bad cut. I probably can't do it. I need 2 lands for this hand to function. If I had a bank buster, I would probably keep a 1-lander, but we could probably do better than this. I don't know. It's so annoying. Like, it's good against Lotus. It rips their hand apart, but if I don't draw lands, I just lose, and I don't have a bank buster. Yeah, we'll mull. All right, this hand is probably better. Mainly because we have a bank buster, but which we get to clear the way for on this Thoughtseize. Okay, well, we drew another Thoughtseize. Let's go. Pretty good. Alright, their hand is pretty bad. I'm just going to take the Strict Proctor, and I'm just going to try to bury them with Bankbuster. Next turn, I'm going to play Bankbuster. Following turn, I'm going to Thoughtseize them, rip their Emperor, and then draw a card, and then we just keep doing that every turn. But I don't want Lotus to be good, so I'm just going to take this. Okay, not bad, not bad. Bankbuster, go. Shock? Oh, the Seed Shark. God, that's annoying. Okay. Let's see. So, I guess I'm obviously going to Thoughtseize. Now we really have to think about how we want to play from here. God dang it, man. They have a March, too? Get out of here. What an insane 2 draws. Like, perfect. Ugh. Do I have to take the March? I just don't know if I can beat the Emperor plus the Seed Shark, though. But I also don't know if I can really deal with them dealing with my Bankbuster. It's kind of the only advantage I have. Do I just hope they miss a land? Maybe I just hope they miss mana? God, that's garbage. What a just ridiculous sequence of draws from them. I literally don't think there was a better possible sequence than those 2 cards. Yeah, I have to take this. I'm sure they'll peel the land on me too, but what can you do? I'm going to do this, and I'm just going to draw a card on bank. Yeah, all right, 3 perfect draws in a row. Well done, opponent. 1, 2, 3. Just perfect. Whatever. That's absolutely ridiculous how lucky that is. Cannot believe it. Had to be in that sequence too. Like you couldn't draw the land first. It's just stupid as hell. All right. I guess I probably play Harvester, draw a card. I guess I draw a card first. No real reason to not do that. Maybe they screw up. I doubt it, but it's just so hard for them to lose from this spot. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna put that on top, honestly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they are just under too much pressure. And I don't really know what to say. Our opponent just drew so stupidly well. It's so ridiculous in this game. I think I did what I had to. I couldn't let them deal with this Bankbuster, in my opinion, because then I also don't think I could have beaten this. We needed to fade a land drop for a turn. That was pretty key. We just didn't. I think the game was very winnable if they don't hit the land, to be honest. Is the game still winnable like this? I don't think so. They get to crew here, kill this, play this, Fateful Absence. Well, if I play this and stomp something, I get to block. But they still have exactly enough to kill me. I don't believe I have any outs. I guess I can try to draw something. That is not it. Unlucky. Alright, well, what are you going to do? Alright, I'm going to cut that Ray for a Noxious Grasp. It's the only change I'm going to make, though. It's pretty annoying losing to top decks like that against that version of blue-white, because that version of blue-white has so many awful cards in it. Just so many awful cards. I don't know. I just like mid more, to be honest. It's more of a play preference thing. I don't like traditional rack sack. I've given it like I've played it like five leagues, 6 leagues, and it just never feels good to me. So feels fine when my opponents play it for sure, but I don't know. What I don't like about rack sack is it's like it does require like pieces to come together, whereas mid is just a pile of like good cards. Like mid doesn't really ever have there are like 2 things about Rakdos mid-range. It doesn't really have any super bad matchups outside of Karuga. Like every matchup is very close, which I like. Unlike Racksack, where like if you get paired into Lotus, you're just dead usually. Game 1 especially. Games 2 and 3, if you play a bunch of Damping Spheres, you have a chance, but it's just a horrible matchup, which really upsets me. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, this hand sucks. We're going to mull. This one's fine. I'm going to get rid of Shelly, I think. Could get rid of Shadow, too, I guess. But they might be on mono green. That's fair. I was not winning a lot. I mean, I was like... I 3-2'd some leagues, but 3-2ing does not make me happy. I think I'm just going to lead here in case I need to push an elf on turn 1. Okay, they're just going to Thoughtseize me. Well, that really sucks. Keeping Shade was not at all what I wanted to do in this matchup, but obviously I didn't know. That's a good draw. I can blood this away. Go. But pretty awful that we got Thoughtseize there. It's very not good for me. Okay, that's what? Okay, they take the Shadow. That's honestly amazing for me. Combat 3U. There's like almost no way they were supposed to take Shadow. Even if they're like Cat Oven, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Go ahead. Minkbuster, definitely like best possible there for me. Leave Fatal Push up for their Fable. They're probably just going to play a Trespasser, which is fine. Oh, they're just going to try killing my guy. I'm going to respond and maybe push my own Blood Tithe here so they can't get a Bone Crusher. Maybe I don't do that, because if they have Shelly, then I just die. Yeah, okay, this is fine. That is fine. Not an exchange I love, but... well, that's pretty good. Draw a card. Okay, Thoughtseize you. We'll see if they did have a Shieldred. They did not. They did have a Duress, though, which I'm happy for them to not have. Go ahead. Okay. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Guess I just leave push up for the hive. Draw a card. Okay, that's not bad. That'll trade with Bone Crusher potentially. Go ahead. Definitely like our spot. Okay. Not firing at the hives. They probably have another play. Maybe just them jamming a Shelly. They could have any number of things, to be honest, but... Let's set an upkeep stop. Sure. Blood Tithe. Okay. Do I want to push that? I probably want to use my mana. I think the answer is yes. Do not think that's a spew, but I'm not sure. It does make Bone Crusher kind of an awkward draw now. Okay, well that's really good. I'm just gonna go to main phase, play this. I think it's a little different, but not too bad. I think I'm just gonna pass turn, activate Bankbuster again, rather than play another Blood Tithe. But it's kind of close. Another Blood Tithe probably defends my life total the best. So maybe I do just play another Blood Tithe actually. Like, kind of like having, like... Yeah, no, I'm going to draw a card. But I'm not going to do it yet, I don't think, unless I wanted to play a land here. Some argument for that, I guess, but... Yeah, I don't know. This is, like, close. Maybe I am just supposed to play Harvester. Yeah, thinking about it more, I'm actually just going to jam Harvester. I think the only way they win this game... I guess there are two ways they can win this game. They could get under me if I don't defend myself well enough, or they could, like, draw their own Bankbuster. So I both want to defend myself while kind of pressuring them. I think this is just the best way to do that. I'll block. Shadow. Okay. Don't care. Certainly don't care. All right. Good stuff. We get to jam a Shieldred. I think I'm going to jam Shieldred, fire up, and attack. I know that, like, loses me a few resources, but this Shadow is, like, a little scary. And I don't know that they can afford to not block. But them blocking is not great for them either. Like, this is just... I'll accept that Bankbuster 3-for-1 them, or I'll accept a Boros Charm here. Lotus combo is still in the format, dude. I've heard other people say that too. It's just not true. They literally have Lotus. They have, I mean, what are they even missing? They have Lotus. They have Stage. Oh, sure. Okay, you're right. I have played against the deck. I just didn't realize they didn't have strings in it, I guess. Okay, so I have to play this. Maybe I don't have to play this. Gonna activate this first. I'm gonna activate this first. Okay, that's insane. Let's stomp their thing. And we're gonna play another bank. Go ahead. And opponent is dead on board right now. We have Hive and Fire Up Bank, so they can't attack. Okay. It does slightly, yeah. I mean, you still play against Green and Greasefang and Rakdos and Racksack, like Spirits, like you still get pretty real testing. I mean, I think the whole Explorer versus Pioneer thing is a little blown out of the water sometimes. one of the guys who won the last RC and top 16, or he won the RC in Atlanta in Pioneer and top 16 the RC in Dallas, only plays on Arena. A Racksack player. And he just does it because he likes the speed at which the client moves better, which is a pretty good reason to do it. Yep, and that's exactly what I'm saying, and exactly what this guy was saying too, is that, especially with a deck like Racksack, right? Like, that's a million triggers. That's really annoying to do over and over and over and over and over again on Moto. Where on Arena, it just does it for you. Yeah, and at some point, like, just getting in raw games means more than getting games in a completely perfect metagame, right? Like, in my opinion, I think that does actually matter a lot. Like, just getting games in is so crucial to getting better at playing your deck specifically. Like, not necessarily knowing what your opponent's going to do, but just playing your deck, learning your deck, and then learning how you want to board against the big... Because all the big decks, for the most part, are still on Arena, right? Mono Green's here, Racksack's here, Rack Mid's here, Karuga Fires. Like, that's not a big deck, but it's here. All right, anyway, we're playing the mid-range mirror. I'm going to bring these in. Go blank is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. I'm just going to cut all my shadows. And I think that's all I'm going to do. I could bring in another... Yeah, I think this is right. Arena is missing Abrupt Decay for some stupid reason, yeah. But don't worry, a Quarter Shield is on Arena, so... Alright, I'm going to mull this for sure. This is not even close to a keep. The sand is a little awkward, but I am going to keep it. Worst card is probably a Harvester. Yeah, it's definitely a Harvester. It's the hardest one to cast. Only card that doesn't, like, 2 for 1. I'm going to get rid of it. Okay, they didn't have a hand hate spell, so that's nice. I'm just going to lead here so I can Bank Buster on 2. That's fair. Really sad I couldn't push on this turn cycle. I need to get the Bank Buster down. We need to find lands really badly. If I miss a land, I'm probably just activating here to dig. Chain to the Rocks not being on Arena is disgusting, yeah. Very true. Okay, that's a good draw. That's a good draw. Blackcleave Cliffs is something I have to consider drawing here. I think I'm going to activate this. Even though this deals me a damage, I think long-term hitting a Blackcleave Cliffs could mean more to me than taking 1 point of damage. Okay, and now we don't have to take a point of damage anyway. I'm just going to pass, I guess. Don't want them to know that their Goblin Shaman is going to die. Kroxa, well, I was going to say go blank wasn't looking particularly good, but looks a lot better now. Kill that, cut you off of mana. So when are we playing Amulet? I don't know, you want to hop on again tomorrow? Alright, I'm going to Thought Seize my opponent and then probably go blank them, honestly. We just get to nuke their entire hand, and then we get to follow up with Shieldred, so it's pretty good. Take Go for the Throat, I guess. The king has to reclaim his throne. Fair enough. Go blank those away. Oh, we're not in terrible shape. Opponent has no hand, and we're about to jam a Shelly. I am behind on board, certainly, but not by, like, that much. Guess I could just go for the Throat here. Hopefully I just draw a land and then just get to Fable, go for the Throat. I think that's best possible for me. Oh, man. That sucks so bad. Alright, well that was really good. Yeah, so I'm just going to go Fable. And I guess I go for the Throat Reflection of Kiki Jiki. Yeah, I agree. There's like some world where I wait for them to copy and then kill, but that's probably loose. So let's just do this. Pretty good shape. If they don't... Alright, that's just a complete spew. Unless they drew exactly like Shieldred or something, which maybe they did. Okay, this play makes no sense. You should blood first there. It's the awful sequence. Okay, yep. Draw. Okay, I'm going to keep that, I believe. Yeah, there's no way I'm pitching a Fable. And then it's going to jam a Shelly and pray that they don't top deck me. Go. Well, we're definitely winning on board. We just need to fade a cycle here. If they don't kill me right now, I think I'm in great shape. You've got to be kidding me. It's a classic moment on the Swish stream, really. Just miles ahead of my opponent. Actual miles. They just peel best possible. What else is new? Still think we can win. Oh, that's a cracked draw. Alright, so I'm going to pass, and this is likely going to kill Den and return Shieldred, I guess. Okay, never mind. It's so annoying. Okay. Sure. I think I know what I'm going to do here if they attack. If they attack, I fire up Mutavault, I trade, and then I buy back Shelly, blow up Skysov. Okay. Fire this up. Yeah, we can. Destroy artifact. Return Shelly. Target this. Block. Alright, well, we'll see if my opponent can top deck like the third perfect card in a row. Someday they'll miss, you would have to imagine. I'm going to keep this in my hand so I can loot it away with Fable later. Let's see if they just peel another great card. I mean, I'm a little annoyed with that, but that's not an answer to Shelly. Alright. Fable. Can I attack? I probably can, now that I'm at 5. I think I'm supposed to, because I really want to pressure that life total and not let them be able to leverage this Bank Buster. So I am actually going to send here. And really try and punish their draw steps. Punishes that blood a little bit too. Okay, cool. It's kind of awkward timing because now Fatal Push doesn't quite do what it needs to for them. Sure. That's pretty frickin' annoying. Well, that's busted. Okay, I think I pitched these two. Now they're certainly dead, now that I drew the Edict. Do this. Sax a non-token creature. So they have to crew in response and then block Shieldred. But they're not going to get that option because I have Fatal Push. Edict is worded to bait you into misclicking. It really is. Okay. Let's play another one. But yeah, Kyle, maybe we could do some Amulet tomorrow if you're interested. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, hand looks good to me. Okay. Maintenance starts in 17 minutes. I assume maintenance hopefully will end around 2 o'clock. I don't even know what the maintenance is for this week. A Braid was a good draw. Feels like they might be on mono blue spirits here. I guess this isn't a snowland, so it could just be blue-white. It's probably just blue-white spirits. Yeah. I'm going to take their Rattle Chains. It's an easy take. And then I'm actually probably just going to Blood Tithe Harvester and save a Braid to deal with Queller. That's good, man. I'm glad you had fun. All right, Harvester, your turn. Get them under some pressure here. Yep. Take it. Question is, do I just want to kill this Sailor? Probably not. I'm fine with this being in play. I'm just going to play Mutavault. And, colored mana could matter. Probably not firing up Mutavault next turn in any world, so I guess I just do this. Isn't this a modern deck? I know you're trolling. Really? They do nothing. All right, them doing nothing is completely fine. Okay, them having to shock that in is pretty nice. Oh, Curious Obsession. I don't like that. I do not like that. Okay, it sucks, but I mean, I could go for a Braid, but I think I'd rather just sack this to kill this, so... I guess... Yeah, I guess I should force them to use mana. You're probably right. I probably should have done this with Curious Obsession on the stack, but you're right. Dude. Alright. Whatever, dude. It's so stupid. It's unbelievable how well my opponents draw in this game. It's so stupid. Like, I still think we're in good shape is the thing, too, but... God, that's trash. Yeah, so I'm just going to leave everything the way it is. We're going to kill this. Yeah, our Fable does get to resolve. We do get to still kill their thing. Like, unless they draw a slip out the back here, too. It should be pretty fitting, but... do we even want to play Fable? I'm not even sure Fable's right. It might just be Harvester Bankbuster is the line. I kind of like Harvester Bankbuster because then I just kill this whenever I want. And then I get, like, a bunch of uses for my mana. I think that's a better play. Yeah, double spelling I think is excellent here. Most importantly, we just get, like, draw cards, kill a thing on table. Like, opponent's kind of in a bad spot. in theory. I mean, it depends what their 2 unknowns here are. Okay, that's pretty good for me. But they don't have me under meaningful pressure, and now, like, I've got them under potential pressure, and I have Bankbuster. I think I'm just going to cast Fable, and then they do this, and then I kill this, unless they drew exactly 3rd Rattle Chains. So, yeah. Okay. Kill that, get my Fable. Cast this. Go ahead. Alright, well, we are in very good shape. To say the least. Could still lose, but pretty unlikely. Yeah, them with... Yeah, they're just out of resources. Yeah, unless I draw actual nothing for the rest of the game. Even if we drew nothing, we'd maybe be able to win, but... Okay, well, classic 4 lands in a row. Shade here is still pretty good. I'm going to start by playing... I start by drawing a card. I don't think I'm going to fire this up, although they are under a pretty good amount of pressure. I feel like I want to play for the long game, not the short game. Just accrue as much resources as possible. I don't even know. Would I even cast a Thoughtseize if I found one? I don't even know. We're still going to do this. Okay, that's very good. I'm going to attack. Okay, so they spewed their Queller. Thank God. No, it's not. Wedding announcement post-board's a little scary, but... Well, opponent probably lost because they flashed in Queller aggressively. I don't even blame them necessarily, but... It was a spew. Yeah, they did. Game is almost certainly not winnable anymore for them. We just have way too much card draw. Another Bankbuster's amazing too. Okay, I'm going to play a Shadow. I'm going to play this on black, I guess. I'm going to play another bank. Okay. I'm going to attack for 4. Okay, go ahead. Set a stop. Okay, Shacklegeist, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna draw a card. I'm also probably gonna blood here as well, in case they find any way to interact with Sheoldred. I just want to gain all my life. Sure, we go to a nice healthy 14 here. Yeah. Little tough to get out of this for the opponent. Okay, Noxious Grasp. Kind of funny. I don't really have a good sideboard for Spirits, but I mean the matchup is... I don't want Karn. The matchup's like pretty okay, I think. K Command is probably a little too expensive, I think. Duress, I like some number. Extinction Event is an interesting card too. I don't like Extinction Event that much, so I think I'm not even going to bring it in at all. It's a really bad tempo play. Question is, how many Duresses do I want? I want at least 2, maybe 3, because they typically go on a wedding announcement game plan. So it hits all their counters, Curious Obsession and Wedding Announcement. Also gets Slip Out the Back. Just gives me perfect information too, which I think is pretty valuable. I think I want 3. I actually might trim Fables. I'm going to trim 1 Fable and maybe 1 Shelly, given that I'm on the draw. 4 mana plays are a little awkward. And they bring in like Destroy Evil and stuff too. Yeah, I mean, it's... The problem with all the sweepers in this matchup is they're terrible into cheap counter magic, and they're also really, like, they're conditional and can just be awkward in that regard as well. So, like, whereas they're always awkward into decks like Mono White in general, they're even more awkward into this deck because of how poorly they play into a tempo game. So I think they're just bad. I think I'm going to do this. Yep, hand's fine. It's got hand hate spell, removal, seems okay. Double Sailor Rattle Chains. Well, this is pretty easy take chains. Very easy take chains. Just gonna stomp Sailor, I believe. Probably just do it now. Although, really unlikely they have a Rattle Chain, so maybe I wait. I don't think there's a huge reason to wait, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Slip Out the Back, I guess, is a reason to wait. If they had exactly Slip. It's just so unlikely this is a chains. If it is a counter spell, like a Lofty's good no matter what, so maybe I do just let them have it. Yeah, I'm actually going to let this go and then do this upkeep because it plays better around Slip Out the Back. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so they must just have all lands in hand. Still kind of a wild concession, honestly. The game is not over, but... Yet again, Silver Gaming. What's up, Create? How you doing, man? Pauper Mono Greentron when? I don't expect to do any paupering for quite a while. It's possible I'm gonna start doing pauper challenges on the weekend at some point, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. This hand is bad. A lot of one-landers today. It's getting kind of ridiculous. I'm a little sick of it. Alright, well, this hand is good enough. They revealed Gigantha, which means either vehicles, heroic, auras. Probably some... It could mean Pia, although they don't have Chained on this client. No matter what, Shadow's probably bad. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, well, maybe I'll have to do some Pauper next month then. Or this month. Oh, sure, they're playing Racksack, duh. Okay, their hand is quite good. Quite good. Need a Bank Buster real bad. They're going to take a Mayhem Devil, but... Yeah, I think this just has to be Mayhem Devil. Okay, shock. Play this, go. Have to imagine they're gonna play a Blood Tithe here, but we'll see. Well, this is a matchup that I'm going to be really happy I have the Karn in my deck. Definitely the matchup where I want. Okay, that was best possible. Let's go. Stomp. Just going to play a tap land. 3U. Go. Okay. That means they don't have another land, more than likely. Okay, I'm going to blood away the swamp. And then push their devil. Believe that's correct here. Okay. Playing the Mutavault into a like looming Kroxa is pretty awkward, but I do think it was right. I don't know, maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm supposed to just keep the land in hand. Definitely some argument for it, because they are just like setting up a Kroxa here. Although I do just have a Hive, so I mean if they get too crazy here, I could just draw another land and fire up Hive. Okay, Bankbuster is very good. You. Okay. Play Bankbuster. I'm not going to activate it yet. I'm just going to pass. Well, in my opinion, this is the best card from the Rakdos mid-side in the matchup is Bankbuster. Karn will be really good too, but these are like the important thing. Dude, are you what is this, man? Triple Mayhem Devil? Racksack looks sweet when you draw like this. That's for sure. I still think we're in fine shape, though, to be honest. Just kind of pissed that they drew their third copy of this nonsense, but what are you going to do? Draw a card. Thoughtseize. I don't even know if that's good. That, like, sets up Kroxa. Like, it's, like, actively bad, actually. I think I might just go land. I'm really worried about Fatal Push. Yeah, I'm playing 3 Hidetsugu. I think it's quite good right now. I mean, I guess I just, like, attack for 3 and then just go Bone Crusher, draw a card. Almost certainly. So let's do that. Maybe they don't have Fatal Push. It seems like it did just kind of click through there. But again, I should not know that. I'm not going to play like we're playing on Arena. I'm going to play like if this were a paper game or a moto game. Like I would not play. And okay, they just keep not blooding, which is really odd. Claim the Firstborn. Oh, that explains it. Okay. That's pretty annoying. Okay, that resolves. This is why I cut Blood Tithe Harvester in this matchup. Question is, do I crew this Bankbuster? I mean, if they have a Fatal Push, then they won't have it for the Hive, so I think I'm supposed to. I still get to draw a card here off it, too, so I think it's still good. Maybe not, though. Maybe it's stupid. I don't know. Okay, well, if they have another Fatal Push, they did it, I guess. I'm happy to take my 3 for 1 here. And now I get to Thoughtseize them as well. Although I'm probably going to hold this for when they buy Gigantha. Okay, never mind. Probably going to do it now. Why would you tap like that? How long is maintenance? I assume 2 hours. Is their last card another Fatal Push? That is the question. Yes, it is. What a luck sack my opponent is. But the good news is we can take it. Alright. Fire this up. Eat your Croxa. Hard to actually tell who's winning this game. I think it's very close. I mean, they still have a cat they can just play. Dude, this is so ridiculous. How well my opponent is drawn in this game is just so stupid. Alright. Well, that's pretty good. So I stomp this. Huh. They need to play this so I can block the devil, unfortunately. I die to claim no matter what. You could get multiple looks at it. Okay. Still have a blood they can pop. Definitely scary. Okay. That's acceptable. Shieldred was an insane draw, actually. Okay, combat, attack for 4. They very likely block with Cauldron. Sure. Okay. Cast Shieldred. Leaving up Mutavault activation. I mean, I think we're in, like, pretty okay shape. Oh my goodness, dude. Another Croxa? You've got to be kidding me. Alright, well. That's pretty interesting. They go to 4. I mean, they're still... If they Croxa, they're dead. Oh, maybe not. No, they're still dead to an all-out attack with the Hive, so... They actually can't Croxa or they lose. Maybe that's a lie, actually, because I can't... If Shieldred dies, then they don't die, because they don't have a draw step. Yeah, weird spot. Weird spot. Honestly, we drew pretty well this game too. It's been pretty even. But they have been sitting on 4 lands the entire game, and they had 2 in their opener. They drew the 3rd right on time. Oh, that might kill me. That's insane how good that was too for them. Tap land. Interesting. Huh. Shieldred's Edict. Embarrassing. If this were a Dreadbore, like it should be, we'd be in great shape. But what happens... I mean, if I just attack with both these, they have to do something, and then I can Edict them in response to them getting a food, so I guess it, like, still works. So if I just attack with both these, they have to, like, block... and then sack, and then with that on the stack, I can Edict the Devil. I guess that's just got to be the play. Attack with both. Then I get to Fable here too. Sure. They're losing the Devil? I would not have expected this. Okay. Well, that's fine. It was more than okay. You got it. Okay. They bring Cat back. Uh-huh. Okay, damage. So I just play Fable and then have a discard here to the Croxa, I guess. Seems fine. They go to 3 on their draw. Gain 4 next turn. I'm probably discarding anything I draw. I mean, who knows? Really depends, but... Okay. Resolves. Okay. I don't feel that bad about where this is at. I'll gain 2. I think I'm just going to keep that and just play it and plus. Could even play it in -2, but I think plussing and getting a bunch of cards maybe is where we want to be. That Croxa is so awkward. What happens? Is land lethal? Let's think. They have 2 blocks. You're right. A land is lethal, so maybe we do just discard it. No, I think we're short of lethal. So maybe I guess we do discard it. We do gain 2. Huh. I don't know. Are we supposed to play to an untapped land? Keep it plussing seems interesting to me. I don't know. This is very close. The problem is the Croxa, they could actually like attack, sack, and replay. Maybe I do just try to go for the game here. Yeah, I guess what the worst case is I draw a spell, which is also probably good, so I guess we will discard the Karn. That may kill them. Does that kill them? No. No, that doesn't kill them, but it does blow up this frickin' oven. I'm playing Explorer right now just because I have to. Succulent because of the downtime. Okay, so they leave the food in play. Probably to just sack it and gain 3. I chump with my Goblin here. Maybe even Mutavault. I might even chump with Mutavault. Keep Goblin. That's... Yeah, I mean, I guess they're deterministically dead. Alright, K-Command, Hidatsugus, go blank, duress. Alright, Fatal Push is kind of mid here. I think Shadow's bad. Blood Tide's bad. Alright. Children's Edict is pretty awful. I'm going to cut this too, which really sucks. Like, I should just... Maybe I'm just not... Maybe this card's just too bad to play. Maybe I just need to play like a Heartless Act or something. This card is kind of awful. It's been awful twice already today, and in theory... It's so annoying I can't just play a 1 of Dreadbore on this client. It's so stupid. Oh, Succulent Fair. Is there something... What is INS? Oh, play-ins. What is there like is there an Explorer thing going on? Maybe I should be doing that, huh? That shield card? Yeah, you're right, Mr. 3000. A quarter shield was chef's kiss. That's what Explorer needed. I guess I'm going to play 1 less Duress. And then I think on the play, I might bring in another Duress and shave a Fatal Push. We have a little, maybe too much interaction here, but we'll try this. Duress is just so important for their game plan. I don't know, maybe I do want the 4th Duress. It worked really well leading to the RC for me. I'm going to have all 4 Duress. I think I just want all the hand hate against their deck, which I know is kind of weird, but... I know this is kind of weird too, but I'm actually going to trim a Shelly. They have plenty of answers to it, and if they're a good rack stack player, they're going to conserve their Fatal Push forever and just never use it. Now, I do have a million hand hate spells, so we can kind of get through it, but alright, this is pretty tilting. This hand is, like, really close. I'm tempted to keep this. If I had a hand hate spell, I would probably snap this hand, honestly, because I feel like the problem is they could always hand hate spell the Bankbuster themselves. But this hand is incredible if it hits lands. Whatever, we'll mull. God dang it, man. Am I supposed to keep this hand? It's so bad if they have a hand hate spell, it just doesn't do anything. This is really tilting. 1 lander to a 6 lander. Javier Dominguez keep. I mean, it's so awkward because they're going to have Thoughtseize in their deck still. I think I go to 5. A good Racksack player did not cut their Thoughtseizes. If they're bad, they might have. All right, this hand is good. I'm going to do this, and I actually think K-Command might be better than Fable on a multi-5. Especially against the Claim the Firstborn deck. So I'm going to do this. Alright, well, they didn't Thoughtseize me on 1, so that's a good start already. Hopefully they can't beat my Bankbuster. Okay, I'll pitch a land. Gonna be the Pathway. Not a horrible draw either. Bankbuster go. Not sure what I'm supposed to do. K-Command, kill this, you discard isn't even very good here because of the Kroxa that's in their yard. I'm just like feeding the rebuy. I almost wonder if I'm just supposed to start drawing a bunch of cards on the bank and make up for my mulligan. And just let them have a 2-2. It's so awkward, but... I guess I'm like digging to Hidetsugu and stuff this way too, and Hidetsugu is really good. So I'm gonna draw a card right now, and I'm gonna do it right now in case we had a Black Cleave Glyphs, I guess. Okay, Haunted Ridge, that's fine. Play this, go. Yeah, we just got to make up for our mulligan. This is just the best way to do it, is start activating Bankbuster, try to find, like, Hidetsugu. Hidetsugu is probably, like, best draw on the deck, because it'll kill their treasure, it'll kill their goblin, it'll eat that Kroxa. Things get really under control really quickly if we can... Oh my god, please, find a Hidetsugu. Alright, Karn is interesting. Now I might just Karn Uptick, because they can't pressure it meaningfully. And it gives me 2 looks more at Hidetsugu. Yeah, I'm gonna Karn Uptick here. I mean, if they find a Mayhem Devil, they can meaningfully deal with it, I suppose, but... I guess they do have a Den, which they can just fire up. Maybe I have to just activate this again. I could try playing Shelly, but I don't think that makes a lot of sense. This is kind of rough. Opponent, unfortunately, is getting me under a little too much pressure this game. Multi 5 really coming back to bite me. Shelly and crew. I mean, that's a line we could take. I think I'm just going to YOLO draw a card. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, too. Alright, well, we did it. It's a game. It's very much a game. I had to do it main phase there because we could have hit like a Duress, Thoughtseize, Stomp, any number of things, but... Okay. Yeah, probably. Succulent. Yeah, we'll see. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. Hidetsugu, untap land. Alright, let's consume it all. Give me all those treasures and your goblins, please. Okay. Sure. Go ahead. The good news is I might get Cat or Kroxa. I probably won't get both. But I might be able to get one of them. F. Alright, well, here comes Kroxa, I guess. Okay. It's fine, we can definitely beat it. It's annoying. I'm gonna draw a card here. Okay. What do I pitch? It's gotta be a land. I think it's just Blackcleave Cliffs. Yeah, I think it just has to be the Cliffs here. Yeah, we do. Yeah, I mean, that is going to be our line. I think I have to chump block here. There's just too much damage incoming, which sucks, but I don't think I can take the 4. Okay. I don't think that does it. Unfortunately. No. Is there any out? I'm just trying to think through this here. Like, yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I can, like, play this. Cake Man, kill this, blow this up, but it just doesn't really do anything productive. Let's just go to the next game. I think I'm wasting all of our time. Maybe. It only gives us a draw in theory. It doesn't even guarantee another draw. They have Den. They have Fire Up Den, Croxa attack trigger, and attack with Fable. They just had lethal, right? Because I'm at 6. I play Bone Crusher. I have 1 blocker. They Fire Up Den. They push everything, and then they get a 1-1. The 2-2, the 3-2, and the 1-1 get in. I chump Croxa. I take 6 and die. So I'm literally dead on board if they have any level of intelligence at all. I mean, I'm going to run it back. Hopefully we don't have to mold a 5 this time. Maybe I want the other Shelly. I don't really know what I would cut for it, though. Why not Shadow? It's just not good against Fatal Push Claim. I just don't think it's what this matchup is about. The matchup's about Deadly Dispute, Fable, Bankbuster, Karn, Ob Nixilis. Like, those are the cards that make the difference. Like, we lost that game to Fable. Don't let anything trick you. They went Fable, Fable, and I died to Fable. Like, nothing else actually mattered. Fable just gave them a free 6/6 out of their graveyard. Like, it was all Fable. It was literally the entire game was Fable. I probably do want this in my deck. I'm going to play maybe one less hand hate spell, I guess. Let's try this. Could see one less Fatal Push, too. But I think they're pretty important. Alright, this hand's great. Keep. Wish I had a hand hate spell, but it's a snap. It is a snap, and pray they do not have a hand hate spell. Okay. Bank Buster, go. Sure. I think I'm just going to... There are a lot of options here. I do not want my opponent to claim sack Goblin Shaman, so I do not think there's any world where I'm playing Fable here. I believe the correct play is just activate Bankbuster, play land, go. I could hit a hand hate spell. We play 7, so I'm going to activate main phase. K Command's interesting to leave up here too, but I just want to start activating Bankbuster as quickly as possible. Because they also play stuff like K Command. Sure. Thoughtseize. Okay, it's pretty good. Let's Thoughtseize. Fable, Jesus Christ. Their hand is almost perfect. They have every good card in the matchup. 2 copies of both the best card in the matchup. But they do not have a claim. So that does mean Fable is like somewhat safe here. K Command is like kind of interesting too, actually. Just leaving up K Command and then blow up your oven, kill your Shaman. I mean, I'm going to take one of their Fables. I don't want to have to deal with... God, their hand is just so obnoxious. It's insane. Incredible hand. I think it's got to be a Fable. And then I have to think about what we want to do. It might just be activate Bankbuster again, see if I can hit another hand hate spell, honestly. Because I want to get this flipped as quickly as possible, so I have a blocker. No, we're going to push the Devil next turn. We're going to K-Command, kill token, blow up oven, and then push Devil with our treasure. So that's another reason to activate here. I'm just going to activate. I have 6 more hand hate spells to hit. All right. That's really, really good. Now I'm debating taking a dispute, but maybe it is just take a Fable again. I mean, like, the Deadly Dispute's like kind of awkward if I don't cast Cake Command, right? It just doesn't do anything. Like, they don't want to sack their Oven or their Devil. It's not particularly good. But maybe I take Dispute. I don't know. Maybe I want to walk them into playing the Fable. Them playing the Fable is probably actively good for me. So tough. So tough. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard. It's so tough. Their hand is so good, but I think there's definitely argument to this play pattern. Okay, so now we get to do this. Sucks I lose my... I am going to lose my... Okay, that's actually quite good. Quite good. So I sack this. They get to kill this, unfortunately. So I could go K-Command. K-Command, blow this up, you discard, and then... Yeah, you know what? That's going to be my line. I'm going to K-Command, blow this up, they discard. And then I'm going to sack this, killing this. No, I don't think it's Fable yet. I think I wait one more turn on the Fable. I think it's blow up your Oven, you discard a card. To give them as few shenanigan plays with this Oven as possible. Because imagine if their last card's Claim, right? How bad that would be. And their hand is excellent, so making them discard here, unless their last card's exactly Kroxa, which it was not, I'm pretty happy. They'll kill my 1/1, which is sad, but what are you going to do? Well, Shelly is already good now, right? They don't have bodies anymore. So, like, the push... Okay, it's a little bit annoying. Okay, now what do we do? We need to pressure our opponent, that is for sure. I guess the play is probably cast Bone Crusher, crew Bankbuster, attack, and see what they do with that. I don't like that. Deadly Dispute first. That kind of makes sense. Fatal Push. Sure. Shock. Fable your turn. Okay. That kind of sucks. Okay. Okay, that means their hand is weak. Okay, their hand is still weak. It was a very good draw. Just gonna play another Fable and pass. Now we're in pretty good shape. This is where you want to be against Cat Oven. Okay, kill this. Hope they don't have exactly another Deadly Dispute, I guess, but certainly killing this. Alright, let's go. That's how you beat Rack Sack with Rack Mid right there. You bank bust them. You bank bust them and rip their cards out of their hand. That is the game plan. It is close to over. Oh, close to over. Yeah. The J there was confusing me. Alright, let's hop in another one. Thoughtseize, Edict, 5 lands. It's a pretty bad hand. I think we chip this. You can thank Doomwake for the Jover. Alright. Okay. I'm going to mull this. Turn 1 Thoughtseize is like, it's so tempting, but 5 lands is just a little too many. Alright. Well, I think blind, this is the right thing to bottom. It is very good against green, so I'm going to be sad. We also can't even, you know what? We can't cast Blood Tithe on turn 2. Do I actually get rid of Blood Tithe? No, I can cast Blood Tithe on turn 2. I just play Ridge first. Yeah. Okay. I think this is right, blind. Shucks. Shucks. Well, now I can play this. Alright, not a horrible draw. I'm just going to play it 3-2 and pass. Revealed Nykthos. Sure. Kiora, I assume, is the play here. Maybe not. Okay, that's not that bad. Alright, it's getting pretty bad. Duress is not horrible there. What are my thoughts about the BNR? I think they're going to hit Grief and Ring in Modern. That's my guess. I think they take the Ring and Grief out of Modern. I don't think they touch Pioneer. I agree with people that it's kind of stale, and maybe they will take something out of Pioneer. I don't personally think they will. If they do, I'm not going to be upset. I really don't care, to be honest. I'm kind of enjoying Modern and Pioneer the way they are, but I think the Ring is super broken, so I think it should go, and I think Grief leads to really bad gameplay, so I think it should probably go too. If they do ban stuff, I'm not going to be sad about it. If they don't ban stuff, I'm not going to be super sad about it. I'm pretty chill about what they do. I'm going to do this. The question is, am I supposed to Duress, or am I supposed to get Fable down? Duress, like, isn't even that good, right? Like, it doesn't beat Cavalier. It doesn't really do anything to Cavalier. Then I don't apply any pressure at all. Wildcard prediction, they change how Evoke works, so you can't Undying or Ephemerate your creature. That would be really good, too. That'd be great. How would they even do that? Do they just give Evoke split second or something? Like, yeah, pretty unfortunate. I could have obviously Duressed. I really do not think I was supposed to, though. I think this was the right play. Okay, I mean, we can definitely work through this, especially if they minus. Okay, well, we can kill the Karn now. And rip whatever they take, unless, of course, they get Leveler. I can't take that, which they maybe would get here. We'll see what happens. Can Fatal Push. Alright, so what do we need to do here? Let's think long and hard about this. So I can sack Harvester on the Elf, and then Fatal Push the Pelucranos, attacking the Karn. Then I can Bone Crusher the Karn down, or I could fire up Mutavault, not even having to use the Stomp. That would be hilarious. I need to keep Duress. I need to keep Push. I don't need this. And I don't need the Stomp if I guess I don't need the land, right? The land is super unnecessary here. I think I'm going to pitch these two. Maybe the land is necessary, actually. I have to duress and be able to potentially stomp. I think this is the way I want to do it. God, that's a just incredibly annoying hand. I need to take the Sky Sov. As good as Karn is, it's got to be Sky Sov, I think. Yikes. Okay, fire this up. Yeah, I guess maybe I wasn't supposed to keep Bone Crusher. Maybe it was supposed to be another Blood Tithe, so I would like have Blood Tithe, copy Blood Tithe as an option in this game. Sure. Cavalier. Sure. Okay. They hit another Nykthos, which they cannot activate. So that's good. Untap. That ain't gonna do it. Well, I can stomp this, which I'm going to do. And then I'm going to play land, play Bone Crusher. Go ahead. They still have just a trillion mana with this Karn, so they probably go get Leveler. Yeah, I don't really know how I get out of this. I think they have enough to both play this. Okay, no they don't. They do not have enough to play this and go get Leveler, fortunately. Might go get, like... We'll see. A lot of things they could get. Yeah, I think discarding the Blood Tithe was really poor. Had I not done that, I maybe could have won this game. Okay. Is there ever a world where blocking this makes sense? Probably not. They just put Storm on top of their deck. Or like double blocking it makes sense. I probably just have to chump block. Okay, another Fatal Push. It's interesting. So if I go kill a cat, they respond in crew. Then I kill the Mystic. Then I clone. Then I send both at Karn. I can get the Karn off the board. I mean, I can get everything off the board, so... I guess. Sure. Okay, push this. This push resolves. Clone this. Combat. Send both at Karn. Yeah. Okay. Karn's down. Do not feel good about this game still, but there is a chance. I said, really just wish I would have kept that second Blood Tithe. I wonder if on that loot... It's so hard to say. The Bone Crusher did end up pulling some amount of weight. Did they just still Flashback Storm here anyway? I think they actually do. Yeah. Alright, well, I am just insanely dead, but let's see what they hit. Hover the concede button. Okay, that's more than enough. Event, event, event. Noxious Grasp, Duress. Cutting. The Karn. Yeah, it's totally possible. Karn's pretty heinous, too. I mean, they could also, like, try just hitting 3-mana Kiora. I agree. I think Fable... Like, if they touch anything else, Fable will also go. Like, if they touch green, they will also hit Fable. I'm pretty confident of that. I don't think they'll get rid of anything in Pioneer, but if they do, it will be multiple things. It won't just be like one thing. Like, you can't just hit green and then leave Fable in the format. That's pretty ridiculous. I'm not hoping for any bans. I think that the Ring should absolutely go. The Ring is a horrible Magic card and should not be a thing we can do. And then I think they will also get rid of green. The arguments that not green, grief. I think they'll also get rid of grief in Modern. The arguments that people have made for getting rid of grief make a lot of sense. It's not used for anything good at all in Modern. It never leads to good gameplay. It's either like enabling Living End to look at your hand and then buy it back and win the game. There is, yes, Rosie. That's why I'm playing Arena right now. I think this is all we want for green. That is true, Voodoo. Lotus Field's there too, to be fair. But honestly, like, it would make sense. Like, I don't think it's unreasonable for them to ban those cards. And that's true. What do we... This hand is pretty bizarre. I think I'm going to keep this. This is such a weird hand. It doesn't pressure at all, but it stalls really effectively. But I have to hit lands, but if I'm not hitting lands, I'm probably hitting threats. The weird hand. I don't know, Dewey. What do you think of this hand against mono green? If it hits lands in a timely fashion, I think I'm super high odds to win. Yeah, I think it's a keep too. It's a weird hand though. Really weird hand. Okay, I'm just going to take their invasion. Their hand is like really bad. So I'm going to snap off this invasion. And we're just going to try to set up Extinction Event in this game. It probably is better than the average 6. It's probably accurate. Yep. If we hit lands, we're golden. Even if we hit like 2-drop land, 3-drop or something, like that's still okay as well. That's very awkward. All right. Thoughtseize. All right. Well, play this tapped. Go ahead. Okay. I think I'm supposed to save this for a Planeswalker. If they top deck Kiora, I would want to answer it, and if they top deck Karn, I would want to answer it. God, this sucks, man. This really sucks. What can you do, though? I mean, this was the danger of keeping the hand. Yep. We'll see what they take. Best possible here for me is they take Karn, and then I can duress it on my turn. That is insanely bad for me. I probably have to use this now, whether I like it or not. I don't know. The only way I'm winning is ripping 2 lands in a row at this point, right? So is it even worth doing this? I mean, there are other ways I can win too. Do this. Well, play this. I mean, this is just disgusting where this game has gone. Correct, MTG. But I think that's good, yeah? Have to imagine that's good. Yep. Pretty frickin' lame, this game. It's good for you that loves Siege Rhino, or anybody that just likes any good green grinding, like Abrupt Decay, right? Tireless Tracker, cards like that, like, they're actually playable now if you get rid of Fable, because then we can, like, play green mid-range and it's not heinous. Yeah, I mean, you probably would. Why would they not attack there? That is psycho behavior. I'm just going to play this and attack, I guess. I mean, they can, like, double block, but... Tarmogoyf Pioneer reprint? I don't expect that happening anytime soon. Dark Confidant Pioneer? That'd be kind of cool. They could definitely do that. Yeah, Lingering Souls would be really cool in Pioneer. I agree with that too. Yeah, Shadow just... There's no way that's good. Alright. I'm not, like, 100% dead here, but I'm pretty much 100% dead. We just missed lands for too long. They can Karn go get Cityscape Leveler at any point. I really just can't beat that. Maybe they screw up, though. This is going to be so hard for me to win this game. This could, like, Crew Bank Buster, attack for 5. Oh, yeah, and they get to flip this, too. So they get to keep a threat. There's just no way I can win this game. We'll see the draw, but... Snapcaster would be insane. Absolutely insane. Fire Impulse decks would be so good if they got Snapcaster Mage as well. Alright, well, that's another 4-drop. How about that? Yeah, no, I think I agree with that. I think... Let's wait and see what happens if they were to actually ban something out of green and ban Fable. Format would certainly change a lot. Gruul Boats would be a very good deck to play, probably. Blue. My concern with like then Lotus is just like one of the best things, right? Is that good? Like I kind of hate that. Like blue-white Lotus is already good enough. Did I say I think I meant and. I don't know if I said in. But I just said it quickly. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be really interesting to see what happens. I'm still going to stick with what I've said for the past few weeks and say it's going to be the Ring and Grief and that's it. But it could be all sorts of stuff. Okay, opponent probably playing Werewolf Pack Leader Gruul here. If they do ban Fable, that'll be really interesting. I might just play that Seasons Past deck, to be honest. I'm like tempted to play it anyway. But I don't want to play Shadow into a Stomp. I'm likely just going to duress my opponent here. No, it's not. But if you get rid of Fable, you get like Rack Mid preys on Lotus like pretty well. It doesn't curb stomp it, but I do think Rack Mid is favored into it. And if you get rid of Fable, that is almost certainly not the case, which I think is unfortunate because I like it when there are decks that prey on that kind of nonsense. I mean, there are other decks that kind of prey on it too, but that's fair, Seeker. Karmak. We're going to duress. See if they have a Chariot or whatever over there. Interesting. What a weird pile of cards this is. So I'm going to take their Fable. Interesting deck. They did have the Stomp. We'll see what they do here. I just play with Fire in my face. Okay. Burning Tree. Play land. Play Bone Crusher. Okay. That's fine. I guess I just play Shadow. Mutavault Shadow Pass. What is opponent doing? Dude, who knows? Playing some really weird Atarka red deck. I'm just going to play this and pass. It's a pretty free block, right? I mean, I just like block and then pump. And like, I don't really care if they play with Fire this or Atarka's command this. Well, I know they command, but I want the command out of their hand. I have a Shieldred in my hand right now. Like, I'm gonna block. Yeah, I either get a 2-for-1 or like I make it so they don't play Bone Crusher this turn, which I think is acceptable as well. So, like, this seems okay to me. And even if they do have a red source and play the Bone Crusher, then I'd like just have a Shieldred in play, right? And it wasn't a red source. Yikes for them. All right, let's play this. Let's play a Shelly. Your turn. Good luck. Okay. Okay. All that is fine by me. That's a really insane draw. this, play this, pass. Yeah, making F&Ms all standard is probably a little loose. I think I agree with that statement. Okay. This is a very bad spot for our opponent. Yep, they agree. They agree. Alright, well, Extinction Event, probably good versus whatever this is. Noxious Grasp, fine. I don't even know if they're playing Chariot. They probably are. I mean, I'm probably just going to play K-Command, but not sold if it's good. Karn's coming out. I think Duress is coming out. Bankbuster's probably all coming out. I don't know what they're doing. This is pretty weird. But I think I'm going to do this. Yeah, Standard, I mean, I don't know. I think Standard's gameplay is really good right now and thought it was good going into San Diego. But I'm also really biased because mid-range grindfests are exactly what I want out of pretty much any format. But I do agree it's really hard to get the cards, and it's a fairly dead format. It does get really stale fast, too. But honestly, doesn't every format get really stale fast? I think Pioneer, because of how quickly people figure out formats nowadays, that's just always going to happen. Every format is going to get stale. People are going to find the 3 or 4 best decks, and then those are just like the best decks by a mile. Is that even? I don't know. I think there's more chance for innovation in Standard than like anywhere else. I mean, did you see what LSV and those guys played at the Standard PT? Like, that was very innovative. No one else had done that until that point. Kind of. That's not really innovation, though. Pia, like, came out and that created that deck. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's maybe more room to brew. I don't know. I think there's plenty of room to brew in Standard, too, but you definitely cannot brew very well in Modern. It's very difficult to, at least. I mean, Spike does a pretty good job of it, but most Spike decks still just play like 12 Modern Horizons cards, so like, is it even really that much of a brew if you're still just playing all the best cards in your deck, but then throwing some other random interaction? Yeah, exactly. I don't really even consider that interesting. That's a huge problem, right? Like, that's not good in my opinion. That's true too, Chainsaw. That's also accurate. Correct. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, Spike makes cool decks, but really his cool decks are just like the Elementals or Underworld Breach. Like, he's still playing some completely absurd broken card in the deck, and when you do that, you know, those cards can still just win games. Like,
Larry top 8 at a challenge with frickin' Death Shadow Scam, but he really was just winning with Scam, not anything else. Like, and that's true too. Yes, half the time he's also just playing real decks, or like tier 1.5 decks or whatever. Because I think Mono Black Coffers is very close to top tier at this point with the ring. It's actually a deck I would have strongly considered going to the PT, to be honest. I think I likely would have settled on either Scam or Red-Black Ring, but... Alright, Sand's good. Keep. Blackleaf Cliffs go. Oh, they're a Yorion deck. Interesting. Interesting. We might struggle here. That's a okay draw. I'm going to play this, obviously. So the question is, are they, like, playing the Transmog pile? That's what I think they're doing. I'm just going to activate right now. Try and find some land drops. Okay, we did it. Play this on black in case I want to Fatal Push something. Yeah, I think they're Incarnation as well. Okay, no play there is very interesting. Oh, I think I'm going to play a Shelly and then crew up and attack. We have a million Shellys here. Karn is interesting. I could go Karn minus. But I think Shieldred might make the most sense. Karn sets me up for the most value, but they likely will just Leylines binding the Karn. I kind of just want them to binding the Shelly here. They do have a response too, so Shelly's going to get bound. It's fine. It's not really fine, but I'm just telling myself that. Yep. Now they're going to play Fires. Enigmatic, win the game. Okay. It's interesting. 10% matchup Copium. It's a little higher than 10%, but I agree with you. It's bad. I think it was like 23% at the RCs or something. This one's probably better for me than Karuga, because this deck's just less consistent, thank God. But Karuga is really consistent, which is the issue. I mean, I just have to Shelly again. There's just no way I can do anything else. Crew up. They're missing a black source. They can't actually binding here, so that's good. Go ahead. Can't binding for 1 mana, at least. Really, Chainsaw? I don't think so, dude. There's, like, no way. Karuga is a better companion than Yorion, I think, honestly. And I definitely think their deck is miles more consistent. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I mean, I tested the matchup a good amount. Dank, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I tested the matchup a lot for the RC because Elliot was in my testing group. And so we did a lot of testing of that matchup. God, what a frickin' nightmare this is. Well, that's game. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I want a million Hand 8 spells, but obviously you don't always have that. Well, we'll see what they go get, but I think this game's over. They probably go get the thing that gains a shit ton of life. Probably Karn Scion of Urza, honestly. That's fair. Well, this was, like, certainly not the right thing to go get. I could win this game. I have to top deck a kill spell for this, but if I find Go for the Throat or the Edict, they are actually just dead. Obviously, we have to find that, but... Yeah, there's no way this was the correct tutor, unless the other ones are just all in their hand, which, I mean, is theoretically possible. Okay, they're not dead if I find the removal spell, but they're going to 2, and I'll have multiple lethal threats. Let's just find the kill spell. How about that? Alright, well, that is not the kill spell I was talking about. We can still draw into it. I'm going to try to do that. If we don't draw it, we go to the next game. Alright, next game it is. Okay. Well, that sucked. The duresses... And we do not have much for this matchup. Unfortunately, I guess I bring in the Go Blank as well. Probably going to cut all the Fatal Pushes and call it a day. A Braid is actually just worse than Fatal Push, I think. Just less efficient. Yeah, they could play any of those cards. Atraxa was like 1,000% the wrong thing to get. You know, if they had any amount of options, there's no way that was right, but it worked. It's... Wait, you don't... What was your comment about Karn? It's right here. Here's my Karn. Noxious Grasp. Noxious Grasp doesn't kill a Fable token. That's close. I guess we'll play Grasp. That's fine. We have Stomp for Fable token. Sure, I could buy that. Alright. Yeah, let's try this. Hopefully we can have a hand hate spell this time. Should have been a little more specific. We've not been opening very many good hands. It's getting a little ridiculous. It's either 6 or 1 land on every 7, it feels like. I mean, I definitely have to ship this, I think. It's honestly kind of close because the matchup is so bad, but... I mean, your opponent's just a clown. That doesn't even make sense. What else are you cutting? It just doesn't... What else would you cut? What are they talking about? Of course you leave Bone Crusher in your deck to kill Fable tokens and then have 4/3s. Like, it just... You leave Stomping against every deck with Fable in it. I've never cut Stomp against Fable, ever. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna keep it. It's not a great hand, but... Yeah, for sure. All right, well, this is an easy take your Enigmatic. Okay. Ridge go. Sure. Fable go. You're gonna get to Edict the 2/2, but that's fine. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna bring in any amount of duress you have. Yeah, obviously. Push is pretty terrible. You don't want many copies, that's for sure. Double duress. Do I need... This is so awkward. I want land drops. I think I'm going to pitch... I'm going to pitch the Pathway, and then I think I pitch 1 duress, actually, here. And then I can duress them and play a 3-drop, in theory. Okay, well now I can duress them and play a 4/3. Okay, 4/3 it is. Your turn. play this card that shouldn't be in my deck. Oh, it's hilarious, dude. I cannot believe your opponent. Okay. This is fine. Shock. Fire up Hive, 7U. We're not in a great spot, but we're not, like, in the worst spot either. I mean, they're just playing a naked 4-5. It's kind of embarrassing. They do get to Edict me. I guess I just sack Reflection. Probably. It's kind of interesting, because if I drew, like, Blood Tithe, Bone Crusher's, like, not doing that much. If we... God, this is very close, because Misery Shadow would be a great draw. I have 3 Shadows and 4 Blood Tithes to draw 2. Whereas I only have 3 removal spells. I guess mathematically it actually makes more sense to keep Reflection. I can get a lot more off Reflection than I can get off of the Bone Crusher. It's kind of weird, but I'm going to do this. Okay, that's sweet, because I can make a clone of it. Let's do... I guess I can't clone it right now, but at some point I could. Yeah, I think I sack Giant too. Play this tap, go. Sure. Siege Rhino, there it is. Okay. It's not terrible. Opponent is gaming. Yeah, they really are. Alright, I'm going to draw a card here. Opponent is indeed gaming. I just have to play Bone Crusher here, I think. I need a good blocker for Siege Rhino. I need to be able to, like, clone it and then double block and then try to find removal for this, I guess. Okay. Go. I think I'm going to respond and clone it now. Plays around Leyline's Binding a little bit at least. Okay. Would certainly rather have the blocker than not have the blocker here. Okay. It's a pretty loose attack. I do not like that attack. I feel like they're just supposed to crunch me for 4 and leave the Rhino in play, but... Alright. That's pretty backbreaking. I don't even think that's the right thing to kill, to be honest, but they'll probably be fine. Draw a card. And that ain't it. That is not it. Really sucks we don't have Abrupt Decay on this client either. I'm half tempted to switch over to that green-black deck just for the fun of it. I have a build of green-black on here that isn't doing the Seasons Pass thing, but it's still kind of a similar concept. Not having Decay sucks so bad, though. But honestly, I'm getting a little bored of playing rack mid over and over and over again, so we're actually going to play this. I'll export the list in a moment. Put it on our Cardboard Live here. I'll pull it up as well, but I think we're going to do this. Similar to the Seasons Past deck we've been playing, but a little more Planeswalker heavy. Do I only play mid-range? It's what I enjoy the most. I mean, you guys have seen me play some aggro decks here or there too, but mid-range is by far my favorite thing to play. What's up, Mikey? How you doing, man? Pio in Detroit. Yeah, I mean, it's going to depend on the ban announcement very heavily. If they do Axe, Karn, and Fable, that shakes up the format a lot. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I think Gruul Boats would maybe be what I would play if that happened, honestly. But it's hard because you lose two of your better matchups. Like, I think Green and Rakdos mid are, like, both good for Boats. So those not existing could be really bad for that deck. That's fair, Chainsaw. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Hold on one second here, chat. I have to... This is kind of a mess. Exporting it this way. Alright. So... just separated the sideboard. It, like, put it all into one thing. Let's clone that. And let's delete that. And let's delete this. Paste. Alright, I think that should work. There we go. Alright, good deal. If they did that, you're selling your Pioneer cards because the format's going to be awful. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I have no idea what I would play if that happened. I mean, I guess you just, like, play Mono Black, right? Like, Mono Black mid is probably the mid-range deck at that point. It's either Mono Black or, like, you move to Green Black and get, like, Tireless Tracker, Scavenging Ooze. I mean, that is probably what I'll do. Oh, we're going to keep. Yeah, I think Green-Black could be pretty good. I think Green-Black's close to good enough already. We almost 5-0'd twice with Seasons Past last week, and I don't think... yeah, I don't know. I think the deck's pretty good. Are you talking about Fable? Rakdos was certainly playable before Fable. That is true. I think I'm just going to Thoughtseize instead of Bank Bust. I don't really want to go for the Throat either of these because of the Extinction event. Pretty sure I'm just going to Thoughtseize my opponent here in case they have a Chariot. Okay, their hand is awful. It must be... Are they, like, playing Angels? Maybe they're playing Angels. I'm going to play this. Say go. Should Green-Black be playing Invoke Despair? Maybe. It's really just going to depend what the... Yeah, okay, they are on Angels. So I guess I just go for the Throat this thing. I don't want them to be able to do anything with that. So let's get rid of that. Play land pass. That's true, Tomber, yeah. They could have a Coco here. Alright, it's an even. It's pretty annoying. Tome. I think I'm just gonna Bankbuster draw a card or Tome draw a card here. Probably Bankbuster though. Tome does gain me life. But Bankbuster gets me mana quicker. I'm gonna play Bank. Maybe it's Tome. It's close. I could also just Vraska, kill the Valkyrie, but then I'm gonna lose my Vraska. But maybe that's fine. Vraska just being like kill a thing fog might actually be acceptable here. You know what? I'm gonna do that. The last thing I want is to like fall way behind. If they like draw another Valkyrie or something, I guess then I could event. No, I'm gonna bust. I'm gonna bust. Okay. Okay. Well, now we get to event on odd. It's a little bit sad. I guess that was a reason to maybe play the Tome first. Is here, then I could have scryed. But it all sorted itself out just fine. I'm going to Liliana Edict them. And then I'm going to shock myself, activate Bankbuster, I think. Garmok. You guys are funny, man. Go ahead, opponent. Okay. I would say they probably drew a Coco, but obviously not. I'm going to plus and pitch Thoughtseize. And I'm going to play Vraska, uptick. Don't sack anything, I don't think. I'm just going to tick this thing to ultimate. Go ahead. Okay, it's fine. Draw a card. It's a 4-mana thing, okay. Yeah, Vraska's a really good card. To be fair, if Fable did get banned, it probably will see a lot more play. It's certainly something holding it back. I mean, the best performing deck was Rack-Sack, right? Rack-Sack and Spirits had the best RC season, if you look at the data. Alright, well, let's plus this. Pitch the Go Blank. It's not terrible. I think it's close. I'm going to play this. I'm going to play this. Crew. Pick up. I'm going to plus here. I do think I'm going to sack a land now. I'm going to sack off the swamp. Maybe I just sack the treasure, actually. I'm going to sack the treasure. Another Go Blank, sure. I'm going to pick up Kahira, I think, unless I'd rather make a token. But I think I'd rather pick up Kahira, activate Tome. So we're going to do it that way. Okay. Draw a card. Plus discard. Let's see. Let's see. Just want to make sure I have enough threats where the ultimate of Vraska beats them through a collected company. So I guess I'm just gonna plus discard go blank. Play this. Plus Vraska, no sacks. Because they're just so dead now. Play Kahira. I'm just going to pass, honestly. I don't even... I guess if they draw an answer to the Vraska, it was relevant to do... Yeah. It's kind of annoying. So that's the spot where I was supposed to attack, I guess, but we'll be okay. Boo opponent. Yeah, I agree. Boo opponent indeed. I'll pay the extra mana. Draw a card. Okay. That's pretty good. Play this. Activate this. Activate this. Play this. Play land, plus Liliana. Probably get rid of Witherbloom Command, honestly. Maybe it's Duress. Actually, just going to get rid of Duress. Grew this. Attack you for 9, 8. They should already be posted. Are you sure, man? 13% is really not that much. Usually the best deck is around 13-ish%. It's like anywhere from 8 to 20. Rack mid was like 20+% of the format before the RC season started. Like, that's just kind of the nature of the best deck. Alright, so they're playing Angels. Languish is good. Ray of Enfeeblement is good. Gargaroth is actually probably very good. Yeah, I agree. That's not remotely problematic, that percentage. What do I not want here? It's kind of tough. Vraska might be a little slow. I'm not sure how much hand hate I want. I definitely want some, but I don't know how much. Witherbloom Command's kind of bad, but they do play that stupid enchantment. So I might just want Witherbloom Command to be able to, like, kill an elf and then blow that enchantment up. The thing that gives their stuff protection or whatever. Maybe Karn isn't good, but I think Karn's pretty good. Go blank is bad. Let's get rid of those. Fifth Bankbuster effect might be bad in this matchup. I don't know. I kind of think it's an important effect. I'm going to keep all of it. But we'll get one anyway. Yeah, that's possible. Definitely possible. I'm going to do this. I'm going to have 5 hand 8 spells, and I'm actually just going to cut the Witherblooms. It's possible Witherbloom's good. Maybe I do want it. Maybe I just cut some Planeswalkers. I guess let's cut Karn, given that I'm on the draw. Need to see if they have Shaper Sanctuary first, I guess. Maybe I should have brought in Terra Sunder for it, too. Who knows? This hand's fine. Thought sees them into bank bust. I mean, that would probably be worse, honestly. Okay, so well, that's a good draw. I'm just gonna take their 2-drop. Just gonna take their curve here. So we do have Beseiju to blow this up too. That's so garbage, man. You've got to be kidding me. What an absolute animal. They just Arena Thoughtseize bugged me. Yeah, we are going back to seasons past. Unlucky indeed. Very annoying. I mean, it's like very beatable, but just really stupid that was their draw. We're just going to do this. Damn shuffler. Yeah, I agree. Damn shuffler, dude. It's always that damn shuffler. Minor nuisance. Yeah, it's not a huge deal. I think I'm just going to set up a Languish. I'm just going to draw a card here, play a tap land, say go, and then I'm just going to Languish them. They get all 1-1, maybe 2 1-1s. Go. Okay, yeah, now they get 2 1-1s, lose their entire board. Seems fine. Okay, you got it. I guess I just Lily Edict them and then draw a card. That's almost certainly the line. Is I could draw a card first? Let's draw a card first. Okay, that ain't it. Liliana Edict. Yeah, I think so. Just getting a 1-1 off the board and then fogging them for a turn has got to be fine. That's kind of annoying, but it doesn't really matter that much. Got to take Vraska here, right? Otherwise, I just go land Boseiju the Sanctuary, Vraska minus on the Spellbinder. Yeah. Alright, sure. I mean, I guess it's a similar play pattern here, right? I just draw a card and then Lily Edict them again. Like, someday I'll draw a Gargaroth, too. Okay, that's pretty sick. That might change how I do things. Actually, yeah, so I go, like... I really don't want to give them a card, so I think what I guess I'm going to do is just Boseiju this and then push here and then Lily them next turn. Boseiju, we'll do it on their turn after they've drawn a card. It's a little less mana efficient than I would like, but... Okay, Boseiju. Also Field of Ruin. I could Field of Ruin, Boseiju. I still have to lose the treasure, though, so that's just a spew. Alright, let's just do this. Okay. Sack this. push. I'll take 1. Okay, opponent's had enough. Too tilted by the green-black mid-range, I guess. Just think of the potential cards they could draw. Yeah, I mean, Shapers is not good against 4 Lily of the Veils and a bunch of sweepers. Unfortunately, we drew that. It was going to be good there, which is why we were going to Besage you. It did ramp them, I guess, and make me discard a card. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with you. If they X, I'm saying I don't think they will ban anything necessarily. If they do, I am certainly of the opinion they should ban things out of green and red-black. I don't think you can hit one and not the other. I don't think that makes sense. What do you think of this? I mean, we've got a lot of interaction, and then a Vraska at the top. Not having a Bankbuster or a Tome is pretty lame, but I think I'm going to keep this blind. Oh, and that was... I see, that was a response to Seeker earlier. Never mind. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I've made my opinion known. I think they're going to ban Grief and Ring, and I don't think they're going to touch Pioneer. I think there's definitely an argument for them to touch Pioneer, though. We'll see what happens. Classic no Abrupt Decay on this client. It's so frustrating. None of these cards would be... Well, actually, this one would maybe be Abrupt Decay, but pretty annoying. Go blank. So awkward. So awkward. Have to do probably, like, land extinction event. I could, I guess, give them a... What if I do, like, this, give them a 2-2? I'm actually going to do this. No, Decay's not on Arena for some stupid reason. Don't worry, though, a Quarter Shield is. Yeah, obviously it makes the deck much, 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 much worse. Why are we playing this, then? Because I'd rather play this than Rakdos right now. Deck is unplayable without Decay. It also doesn't have Dark Petition. So we're like playing a just Planeswalker pile, pretty much. It does. It does have Seasons Past. Vraska's pretty good. They can deal with that stupid Waste Knot, which is definitely what I'm going to do. Get that out of here. I will discard a Glade. Sewer Rats? That's funny, man. It's really funny. That's great. I love it. Get your Waste Knot out of here, please. It's cool. Get 2 for 1. Play this go. Was not me who came up with it. Probably a better question for Voodoo, although I don't know that he was even involved in the name process either. I think it has something to do with Katy Perry's song, has been what I've been told. Should have probably floated a mana there, but whatever. Lily of the Veil. That's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Just going to hold that in hand and pass. That'll be what I discard to Liliana. Alright. Probably going to concede. They probably just Shieldred me now and then uptick. Hard to win from here. From a win rate argument, is that even necessarily true? It was literally in the top 1, 2, and 3 decks at the PT, and it was also in almost 50% of decks total. Isn't that unhealthy? Yeah, that's fair. Attack your Liliana. Yeah, I mean, 4 color, yeah, that makes sense. I'm just going to do this on green, pass. They're going to start doing this, which is annoying, but fine. That's fine. Sure. See if they uptick Lily. Sure. I'll make another might. We have applications, actually. I don't think we're having them anytime soon, but I don't know. Another question for Dewey. He's the boss. Voodoo there in chat. We usually have applications once or twice a year. Okay. Put me in, coach. I don't think so. They have way too much advantage. I would be shocked if the Murex can win this game, but who knows. This is definitely the problem with the mono black deck, is it has so many do-nothings that, like, sometimes you get into a game like this. Okay, dude, whatever. Sure. I mean, they're still definitely ahead. Okay, now they are no longer ahead. They are not ahead in this game anymore. Now I get Nebraska, kill the Lily. Go ahead. Rakdos Waste Knot. That could be kind of cool. Could see that being all right. They will find a Shieldred eventually, okay, but it's not yet. Okay, sure, I'll lose a Might. That is a wonderful draw. I don't even want to sack a land. I don't even really want to put a card in my hand. So I guess I just do this. Play this. Plus Vraska, pass turn, no sacks. Go, and then this leaves up make a might, which will likely be my line, although I could draw a card depending on what they decide to do. Like, I could respond to this and draw a card, but I think that's probably wrong. I'm just going to let this happen. That sucks. Okay, that doesn't do anything. You got it. Okay. I think I want to make a might more than I want to draw a card. Maybe that's not true. Maybe I'd rather draw a card. Yeah, I'd actually rather draw a card. I'm a liar. Okay, Bala Ged is kind of sweet, actually. So I can... This is actually neat. I could Vraska minus and then Bala Ged Vraska, Vraska minus again, and just blow up both their things. We have a lot of options here. Let's try and figure out what the best is. Yeah, I think that seems like okay. I don't know though. It's an interesting spot that we are in. Could also just get another Bank Buster, play it, leave them with the Waste Knot, because Waste Knot doesn't do that much when you're Hellbent. Freed Mania. It's so savage, dude. Alright, I am going to blow up both their things, I think. Yeah, I know they do. So it does enough. It does enough for me to care. I did not, Freed Mania. I did not. Go ahead, opponent. Double Castle? Alright, that's a little scary. Someday they're going to draw a Shelly, and it will not be good for me. Alright, another Waste Knot. Okay. What do I want to do here? I'm going to draw a card. Probably going to sack a land, draw another card, honestly. Ooh, Liliana. Deals with a Shelly, I guess. They just don't sack anything. I could sack nothing. I don't even know that more cards in my hand is necessarily a good thing. I'm just going to not sack anything and pass. Leave up, make a Might token, I guess. Next weekend, there's the NRG. More castles. Okay. Cling to Dust. Okay, dude, where is their Shieldred? This is insane that they cannot find a Shieldred. They usually play 3 to 4. So they just, like, cannot find the damn thing. It's so crazy. Kalitas. Alright, that's a Kalitas. I'm going to make a Might. I'm going to Liliana Edict my opponent. I wonder if I should just blow up their Waste Knot again, too. I kind of don't want to do that, but... Deletus, Kalitas. Yeah, I am going to Deletus the Kalitas. Let's Edict this. I think I want to keep this in play. So I think it's plus one more time, then next turn I blow up the Waste Not if I care about it. I think I may actually sack a land this time. Okay, that deals with Waste Not too. That's spectacular. I'm just going to pass the turn. Could deal with that stupid Sanitarium too, but let's just pass. Okay. Beseiju. Now, that does give them mana off the channel. That's pretty annoying, but... guess I'm going to get rid of the Tome. Maybe. Fatal Push and Go for the Throat both deal with Shelly. I think that matters. Okay. I guess I should have done it on their turn. Or on my turn, I should have Beseju'd. Because giving them mana here was pretty heinous. Okay, they took the Go for the Throat. That's fine. There's the Shieldred. I'm going to... Okay, that's fine. They're going to cling to dust, I assume. Really no activation at all? It seems poor, but yeah, let's do this. Okay, that deals with any more nonsense they might have. I don't have to push yet. I can wait. If they're going to let me untap, I may as well. I guess I want them to draw a card now, though, because I have a Liliana. Never mind. I'm going to do this. So if they draw right now, then I get to just uptick Liliana and get it out of their hand. Seems quite good. Okay, my turn. Uptick, discard Duress. Okay, opponent's had enough. Alright, that was sweet. Tear Asunder seems good. Gargaroth is not great, but it's fine. I'm going to bring in Trophy. Duress is fine. Who's the discard deck now, opponent? Yeah. Oh, Freedmania, that sounds sweet. I want removal, but I don't want that much removal. I'm gonna trim to like 2 of these. Liliana can be kind of awkward too. Liliana's actually atrocious. I actually think I'm just gonna cut all the lilies and leave in the 1-for-1 removal. Could bring in Necromentia and like name Shieldred and just not let them have win conditions. They might actually struggle to win if you Necromentia Shelly out of their deck. They do not have a lot of ways to win the game. Invoke Despair. Waste not zombies, but like manlands, I guess. I'm gonna bring this in. I think this could actually be useful. I'm gonna keep this one lander actually. If we draw, like, we're a 27 land deck. If I hit either of these on turn 2, it's just so good. And I have the turn 1 hand hate spell. Okay, they do have Invoke. I'm just gonna Pithing Needle. I mean, I can deal with their needles, so I don't actually care. Might just take this stupid Invoke. I'm gonna take Invoke. Yeah, which all seems pretty horrible for them. Alright, play this go. Not the land I wanted, but still pretty good. It's annoying, but I've got Vraska to deal with it, so I don't really care. And get rid of a push. So stupid. Alright, still name Tome if I play Tome, but that's probably okay. Still get to activate it. Yeah, this is fine. Gargaroth definitely getting pitched here. That's so annoying. Okay. Any world where I get rid of the go blank now to not give them a 2/2. The 2/2 is really problematic. Really hate letting them have cards, but go blank just doesn't do anything on this table anymore. Yeah, I'm getting rid of go blank. They can have a random card. I just need to hope their random card is not that good. Their draws so far have been pretty ridiculous, but yeah. Activate, scry. Land is good. Yep, that's fine. Bankbuster. Play this. Shock it in. I think. So I can have Fatal Push up for the zombie I'm going to give them off the Gargaroth discard. I think that makes sense. Try to get Vraska down, kill the Liliana, get back into the game. Okay. Alright, you get a 2/2. Okay. Well, this is awkward. Now I have to discard the push if I want to actually cast Vraska, and I certainly do. Maybe I shouldn't have shocked, I guess. I didn't think about that. Go ahead. Sure. Pitch Overgrown Tomb. Mana probably doesn't do too much for them here. Liliana's really, really ridiculous. Certainly still beatable, but that sucks. I get to activate Castle with that mana. Kill the Vraska. Okay, they're going to Cling instead. Sure. It's fine by me. Okay, I'm just going to play this and pass. That's fine. Sure. Okay. Sure. Okay. This ain't Rhinos. It definitely is not Rhinos. It's downtime right now. I think it is buy Kahira, play Kahira, fire up, attack Liliana. It's got to be the right line. Needs more Siege Rhino? Yeah, I guess so. See if they have the removal spell for the Bank Buster. If they do, we can go to the next game, but if they don't, we're kind of playing. Alright. Where's Urza Blade? We'll get to that one, Andrew. Maybe later this week. That probably does me in. I think that's the plan, Dewey. I'm pretty sure he sent me one that... Pitching Shelly, huh? Does that mean they have another one? That's a really weird discard. It must mean they have another copy. Well, that can blow up Pithing Needle and return a land. I think that's the best way to win. Beseju's a good thing to return. Let's return that instead. sucks they'll get mana. But I guess that's okay. I guess that's fine. It's not great, but... Mm-hmm. I have to imagine they have another Shieldred. Yep. And I'll respond, Scry. We're gonna keep that. Set an upkeep stop. They'll plus Lily. Then I'll draw. I guess they could activate the Gyre Reach. That'd be pretty annoying. 0. Okay, that's pretty annoying. Okay, so they're not going to do the Gyre Reach. That's nice of them. Okay, I will draw off Bankbuster on the end step. Well, now I'm just going to do it now, so they can't make me discard that Go for the Throat. Unfortunately, I think I'm dead, because I can't kill this. I guess I have to find Vraska. No, Vraska doesn't do it. I have to gain... No, Vraska would do it. Gaining 1 life is exactly good enough. So I need to... Scry, I guess? I guess I do have a blocker, too, so I'm not necessarily dead. Let's Scry. That ain't it. Let's Go for the Throat this. I take 1. Go blank. I'm not technically dead, but I'm basically dead. I will make them play their turn, I guess. All they need is a removal spell or a Shieldred, which anything will do it for them here. Okay, don't really care. That's fine. Okay, get to draw. Gain 4 life. I don't think I can get out of this, but who knows. There might be scenarios that could lead to me winning. That is not one of them. Let's go to the next game, I think. Alright, let's just run it back. hand's good. Definitely keeping that. Gonna duress on 1. Tome on 2. Not having Abrupt Decay is so sad, man. Abrupt Decay in this matchup would be so broken. It just deals with, like, everything in their deck. It's so crazy. It hits Lily, it hits Waste Knot, it hits Pithing Needle, it hits Bankbuster. Just almost everything. They're so bad against Abrupt Decay, it's great. It just deals with anything in their deck that has any text at all. Alright, I think I just take the Edict. Probably just take the Edict. This is a interesting... Maybe I leave them with Edict. Although, if I find a Walker, I don't want them to have the answer. Could take a Go Blank as well. Go Blank's pretty annoying. Maybe I just take a Go Blank, actually. I don't want to deal with them Go Blanking me twice. I'm going to do that. I don't know, it's hard. The way my hand is right now, though, I think this makes the most sense. Okay, I'm going to play Green Source Tome. Actually, Black Source Tome. Probably. Because I want to be able to... Well, the problem is I want to keep activating Tome. No, I think I just play Green Source Tome. Because this is never scrying in this game. This is just going to draw me a card every time, I think. Yep. Okay. Well, I'm going to play land and Thoughtseize your Go Blank. I mean, that is what is going to happen here. It's kind of a nice draw, and I don't have to shock. Yeah, I just have to take the Go Blank. Leaving them with Invoke really blows, but I have more draw spells I can find. I don't know. I guess, like, do I even give a shit if they Go Blank this hand? Like, if they Go Blank Fatal Push, Field of Ruin, is that even that bad? Or Overgrown Tomb, Fatal Push? Do I even care? That's the next question. Like, maybe I don't care. This isn't that good of a Go Blank. Maybe I just take the Invoke, and then they Go Blank, and then that happens. Then I just draw a card off Tome, draw a card off Tome. Like, it's honestly very close. The Invoke is really scary. Yeah, that's probably accurate. I think you're right. I'm just going to... The question is, do I like Field of Ruin? I think I do, because I could deal with either Gaia Reach or Hive. So I'm just going to let them get the Overgrown. That's okay. And I guess I'd probably activate this first so I get decisions here. It's a little bit sad. I almost think I just keep the land, because that makes all of my Planeswalkers pretty good draws, although, I don't know, that's hard. I think I do too. Just gonna play this tapped and say go. Some argument to draw a card main phase, but we've seen 4 of our 7 hand-8 spells already, so I don't think I want to activate it main phase. I just want my hand to not be able to get Thoughtseize or Duress. Yeah. God, that's so annoying. Okay, draw a card. Scrying may be correct here. That ain't it. Draw. Yeah, I mean, I think we did what we were supposed to. It's just a classic example of my opponent drawing significantly better than me off the top of their deck. They top decked a Shieldred, and I've drawn no spells, so... I think what we did was good. I still stand by what we did. So I have to Field of Ruin this. I can do it after their draw, I suppose, but then I can't pick up Kahira. I do want to be able to pick up Kahira, so let's do... I'm going to do this. This up, go. Yet again, I'm probably going to scry because a 5-drop like Gargaroth. Well, Gargaroth isn't even good. Vraska, the 5-mana Vraska would be excellent. But I stand by a lot of bad decisions. I don't think that's true. I think I just ran way worse. Well, I didn't have a stop set, so that's pretty annoying. Yeah, I mean, I have not drawn a spell. I literally have not drawn one spell. Actually, 0 spells. And people wonder why I get pissed when my opponents draw well. I get pissed because when I get Thoughtseized, I draw 5 lands in a row. And when my opponents get Thoughtseized, they draw best possible 5 turns in a row. It's kind of unbelievable. Yeah, this happens. God, me not scrying off this is probably going to be super costly. I'm probably going to activate this and draw Vraska. 5-mana Vraska now, I feel it. Or Gargaroth, which wouldn't have been particularly good, but certainly would have mattered. Okay, go blank is not the worst, I guess. Oh, that's freaking hilarious. Alright, go blank you. That seems so loose. Another land, why would it be anything else? I guess they just want the Shieldred trigger, but... Alright, play this, I guess. I mean, I guess I play the field, I don't know. This guy is an actual psychopath. It's not going to matter, because I just can't draw anything, but I guess if they drew another Gaia Reach, this play makes sense, because they have lethal. I mean, I guess Duress is... no, Duress could rip like an Invoke or something. I'm going to pitch the Glade. Sure. Alright. Time to draw nothing again. Ooh, a playable spell. Amazing. Alright, Duress you. I will take that shit out of your hand. Thank you. Alright, kill this. Play Kahira, pass. I'm going to leave the Murex in hand so I can pitch it to a Gaia Reach. There's honestly, like, a pretty good chance. Okay, I can deal with Shelly. That's awesome. I'm going to play this. I even draw a card right now. I'm not sure that I do. I'm definitely going to attack for 3. I don't think I do draw right now. I think it is pass. Liliana. Sure. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually going to crew the Buster and sack the Buster because of that draw. I think. Maybe not. Maybe I don't care about Liliana. You know what? No, this is fine. Okay. That's insanely annoying. Play Bank Buster. Activate. Activate. Okay. Field the Sanitarium. We can do that later. It's hard because they play Hive too, you know, so it's definitely not free. I mean, I could just Necromentia Shieldred. I think I'm going to do that. I think I just get rid of Push. Okay. Okay, so Field of Ruin, this. It's enough of that shit. I think it's Shelly. They probably don't even have any more Invokes. Shouldered the Apocalypse. They have one more Invoke. I mean, if they find it, they find it, I guess. Okay. Play this land. Fire the, or draw, get a thing, fire up this Bank Buster, kill their Liliana. Go. Well, here we go. Sure. Vraska. Plus, I think, actually, no, I'm going to blow up their Waste Not. Crew this. Fire up Hive. This, I guess. Go. Got a minute and a half here. That's fair. Yeah, I just don't have time. All right, well, that's great, because now I can drain. As I channel this, then I drain and return it. One of the few people I know who could go to clock. Yeah, it's fair. I'm gonna mill them, I think. Okay, plus. Sack this. Just actually gonna play the Beseiju here. Fire this up. Crew 8U. Attack all. Go. Let's go, dude. Let's go! Take that, Mono Black. You've only seen it happen once. I get close to clocking on Arena like pretty often, actually. It's not that rare. But it's because I play decks like this. I also played mono white in standard. That was the other time I did it. I almost went the time in game 1 in a mono white mirror in standard, actually. That was a sick game. What's up, Gavin? I haven't talked to you in forever, man. How are you doing? Yeah, that comeback was sick. We were very far behind in that game. So that was pretty cool. That was a sweet win. Is Moto still down? Does anybody know? Never saw the rope? I think you were playing the wrong deck. For that win, let's get 5 subs. That'd be cool, man. I'll definitely take subs. So, like, 30 minutes still? Alright. We're just going to keep playing. Let's actually play some Mono Red Reveler. This deck's a little too grindy. Let's move on over to some Mono Red Reveler. Gavin, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. You're a superstar. V-Click? V-Click could be very reasonable. That card could easily exist in both Pioneer and Standard. Voodoo, thank you very much. We'll stop by Jimmy John's and get me subs on the way to Detroit. Let's go, dude. Alright, I'm going to keep this. This hand's fine. Kumano, go. Not the best hand ever, but not one I'm going to mulligan either. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, we're going to play this. Kind of. It's still more of a mid-range aggro deck, but... Alright, I think I just want to play an Impulse. Okay. Interesting. Look at Bitter Reunion. I think I'm going to Bitter Reunion and dig for a land next turn. God, Cavalier there is really brutal. Okay, now I don't have to dig for a land, which is cool. I'm going to Bitter Reunion pitch Kumano, I think. Okay. Play with fire, kill the elf. In quite a bit of a predicament here. Came out a little too slow, and they had the classic 1-3-5 draw, so on the play. So were they even on the play? I don't even think they were on the play. They were on the draw, right? Gosh dang it, Ginger Brute. Couldn't we have attacked for free there? It's unfortunately not free. I mean, we could have attacked with, I guess, Soul Scar, but then they just double block. But I guess you're right. We did have a free attack on the Soul Scar. I know, but they just double block. But you're right. I should have attacked with Soul Scar. Either way, you're right. Is that... Yeah, that is how that would... Yeah. I mean, they just would not let that happen, but you're correct that I did have that attack. Alright, I am so unbelievably dead in this game. Holy smokes. Missing Illuminator Virtuosa? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and concede. Opponent's just playing Emrakul, the Promised End. Okay, man. Alright, end the festivities. Obliterating Bolt. Alpine Moon. That would be really funny, actually, if that happened. Alright, so typically I actually cut Soulscar Mage because of the neg counter interaction, making it so I don't exile things if a Kumano flips. I also have not loved... Let's see. I do think I want Kumano still. What was I cutting? It's been a minute since I've played this. What was I cutting? May have been the Bitter Reunions. I think it was the Bitter Reunions and like one Light Up the Stage, I believe is what I was doing before. I think that's still good. Sub-hype for the Emrakul. Oh, man. Sand is really slow. I think I need to mull this, unfortunately. It's so close, but... Alright, this hand's very good. We're snapping this off. Bottoming a mountain. This is exactly what I want. Steamkin, got some card draw. Hopefully we just keep going. They can't stop this card, like, at all. Hopefully they have a little slower of a hand than they did last game, or hopefully I can hit and end the festivities. Okay, well, I'm not running out of card draw anytime soon. Guess we could just, like, fade on the resolve and just hit nothing in my next, like, 4 cards, but pretty unlikely. Alright, that's very good. I'm going to play this. Cast... No, I don't like that. Cast resolve. Trigger. Obliterating Bolt will be very good. I'm just going to pass. Yeah, our next turn is sick. We have a million mana. We get to do all sorts of stuff. It's going to be fun. Sure. Just another casual turn 3 Cavalier. Yep, looks like it. This is so ridiculous, man. Oh, okay, never mind. They must have a Storm hand. Okay, so we should be good then. Let's do this. I don't need this up here. Obliterating Bolt this. Sure. Are they just trolling me? I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with this floating mana. It feels very much like a troll. I don't have Swift Spear in the deck, so I think I'm just supposed to wait till after combat here to do all this. So I'm going to move to combat. They could have a Boseiju, but that's, like, pathetically bad. Sure, man. You got it. Thank you for the mana. Oh, you're right. I do have Swift Spear. I still think this is fine, to be honest. And everything worked out very well there because they Boseiju me, which just, like, thins the deck. What are you doing? You have nothing. Boseiju my Ramen? Dude, this is terrible. What are they doing? They're just giving me mana and thinning my deck. Combat. It's terrible how bad that was. Alright, let's do this first. We get to Bedlam Reveler them here, almost certainly. Alright, maybe not, if I never hit anything, I guess, but... Alright. So... I want to end the festivities. And now I get to Bedlam Reveler. They were now, in fact, trolling me? Yeah, I guess, dude. Let's draw 3 cards. I mean, this game, I do not see how they ever win this game. Play another Steamkin Go. Good luck. Good luck. They're trolling somebody, that's for sure. Yeah, I get. Do I still get to play land? Oh, I guess I still have a land drop there, too. I didn't even realize that. It's because they besaged me twice and gave me more lands. I forgot I had another land drop. All right, good game, sir. All right, well, that was easy. Now's the hard game where they're on the play. It's like some amount of argument for a couple 1 to 2 lightning axes to be able to deal with Pelucranos. GG, well played. Not from our opponent, that's for sure. We did our best, but they were trolling, that's for sure. I feel like I might want a couple of these. I'm going to bring in 2 on the draw. I don't know if that's good, but... God, I don't know. I haven't done that in the past, and I've been doing pretty good against green. I'm just going to do this. We just need to mulligan to play with Fire Hazard or end the festivities, I think, in the opener, or like a Steamkin. If I don't have a 1-mana removal spell or a Steamkin, I think it's a Snap Mull in most situations. There might be a couple things that get around that, but... Okay, unfortunately, this will not do. It's got all of the things I want, but just no mana. I mean, it's honestly very close. Like, I think we can do better than this, though. But this is, yeah, that really sucks. All right, well, this hand's fine. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna get rid of a land. Probably the Soken'Zon, honestly. I think I like keeping Alpine Moon for Nykthos. Are they on a mold of 4? Good God. The stupid thing is, they could still beat this hand. This hand has no pressure, so mold of 4 like could actually beat this, especially if they keep a non-elf hand. If they just like keep land, Haven, Kiora as their 4, and then just like draw big idiots, I'll probably lose to that, honestly. So let's hope that isn't what they do to me. All right, great. They kept an elf hand. That's pretty helpful. Kill it. Your turn. Well, they do have the Haven. I mean, that's pretty scary, certainly. Let's just go ahead. I'm just going to Impulse, try and hit our lands, and just... Okay, that's great. I could even upkeep, play with Fire them if I need to. I'm going to set a stop. Okay, I'm just going to play with Fire that Kiora. I'm just going to draw Swift Spear, play with Fire Kiora, I think. Hit Kiora. Yeah, if I draw another land, I can actually just kill Kiora here, which is awesome. Unfortunate. Yeah, okay. Pretty sad I kept the Alpine Moon now, honestly, but we didn't know we wouldn't hit any lands. If I just had that Soken'Zon here, we'd probably have the game. Top deck Storm, that's so stupid. Alright. Vorinclex? Dude, what? Okay. I'm actually gonna lose to this shit. This is really gonna happen. Holy smokes. Alright, well, alright, let's do this, I guess. We can Kumano. So anyway, that Nick the... Yeah. They haven't won yet, but I'm in bad shape. What does this do when it flips? A bunch of crazy shit, right? Yep, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Moto's back up. Nice, nice. Okay, I have to determine how I want to do this turn. That's not necessarily true at all. What if I just didn't open an Illuminator? You could say the same thing about Steamkin. I didn't have a Steamkin in this game. What I should have done, I guess, was keep that land. I guess the land was greedy to bottom. I don't know. Oh, I needed Alpine Moon here. I definitely needed Alpine Moon. I totally forgot I needed a moon there. I was getting so low on the rope. It needed to be moon play with fire. Yeah, that was just a punt. You lose the Kiora, I guess, but... Yeah, kill Kiora, moon, play land, hold Kumano. Yeah, that was likely the play. Okay. That is indeed the good news. Alright. That's enough. That was... I was in bad shape even if I would have mooned, but that was kind of insane. I mean, exactly what I said happened, though. They had a Wolf Willow and Kiora, and then top deck Storm. That all comes down to me bottoming that land, though. We win that game if I don't bottom that land. With them, I'm so low on resources, I probably should have... Although I didn't know yet how low on resources they were. But the moon, I think, was just a greedy keep, I guess. It's so tough. I mean, we didn't hit a third land in, like, 6 looks. Oh, yeah, DBZ, you said Moto's back up? The question at this point is, I plan to stop streaming around 4, as per usual, and I don't really want to just play one round. So at this point, I'm almost just locked in just playing a little more Explorer. This hand is, like, fine. The question is it stable? We can play a whole league in an hour. That is certainly not true. We definitely get a few rounds through, though. All right, we'll play this match, and then I guess we'll play a round of Hammer, and then we'll just finish it tomorrow. It's true when you do it. That's fair. It won't be true when I do it. I don't know. I guess when we had Elk on here, we did play a league, like, very quickly. Like a month ago or whatever, but... Okay, so they're almost assuredly playing Lotus with the mulligan. Okay. Just gonna play some threats. Attack for 2. I'm like kind of tempted to not deploy the Soul Scar because they could be on normal blue-white, but it seems very unlikely that they would be on normal blue-white and would temp lock down me. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna do this. Okay, that's a great sign. I'm more than happy to exchange that there. I would prefer this to not get countered by a Censor or Dwari Disruption, so I probably am just going to play the land first. Ren's Resolve. Kumano's nuts. Just going to play that. Six you. Next turn we get to Steamkin Resolve. Have a Den fire up in a couple turns too. Opponent's in some trouble here for sure. You're like the diet Walmart version of Elk. Seeker. That's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Alright, they are on the Lotus build. They just couldn't find it. Alright, well. Land, Steamkin, trigger. They're probably going to Wandering Emperor me here, I think. It's very likely. Probably want to... do I want to Ren's Resolve? I might want to Ren's Resolve, actually. Let's attack first. Yep. They eat the Swift. It's fine. Okay. They stay at 10. Do this. Trigger the Steamkin. Get some more cards. Okay, that's an insane hit there. Yeah, opponent's in a ton of trouble here. Okay, now they're in a lot less trouble. Still in some amount of trouble, though. Let's play this. Let's Ren's Resolve. Let's play with fire their blocker. And then Spike Field their face, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Go ahead. Okay, cool. I'll bring in the Frenzy. I think that's the only thing I want, though. I'm not even sure if I want the Frenzy versus this deck. It's like fine at best. Might be better than like one copy of Play with Fire, I suppose, but could be a Spike Field Hazard too, I guess. 18 mana sources, so we'd be down to 21 mana sources at that point. We'll try the Frenzy. I'm not sold that the Frenzy is actually good though. Really have that just for rack sack. Yeah, I played this a few weeks ago. We came back to it today just because we're kind of screwing around on Arena. But played it in a prelim, did pretty bad in the prelim. We had a really good lead with it. We went 4-1 in a league. I think that's all I did on Moto. This deck did get me to Mythic, which was kind of cool. I do think it's pretty good into green. even though we did just lose to green on a mull to 4. So, but they did have to top deck Storm and me misplay, and a lot of things went well for them. But this hand looks pretty good to me. Yeah, Reveler's fun, man. It's a fun card. Okay, that's pretty good. Kumano, go. A few ways to go about this, but I think I just want a Steamkin. If they have the sensor, they have the sensor. That's very cool, man. Yeah, that was a fun one. I'm going to let them have the sensor. If they have it, they have it. Okay, doesn't look like they have it. That's nice. See if they're going to impulse or something. Oh, I'll put this on top of my deck. That's fine. Sure. Sure. I'm definitely going to attack. No way they're blocking. Are you serious? All right. Steamkin, Spikefield Hazard. Thank you. Opponent, appreciate that block. No lotusing for you today. Unless you want to spew a discount to do it. Or you have another Proctor, I guess. But either way, you're down to 3 cards. I think I can handle it. Okay. Not the best draw in the world, but not the worst either. Let's cast an Impulse, I think. It's pretty frickin' annoying. But whatever, play this. Combat 6U. Alright, sure. I'll take the 2 for 1. I guess I'll add mana here. So I can pop the clue right now. Okay. Play a land here too, right? It's kind of good. Well, we need to find more impulses, but we're in pretty okay shape. They only have 3 cards. We have Ancestral Recall as soon as we find either lands or... Okay, that's pretty annoying, but... Alright, let's just hit an Impulse, please. Sure. They have to sack lands, so that's a terrible draw, but it was one of the worst. It was just another threat that plays right into a Verdict, but I don't really have a choice. Kind of just have to play my threats. Okay. Sure. Can't even... I just need to draw an Impulse effect so bad. I have a lot more of them. I have 11 more. Thespian Stage really messed up there. Land is terrible. I mean, yeah, it's just... Oh, boy. Alright. Well, attack the Tef. March. Okay, and then copy the field. That's pretty bad. Yeah, Reveler's such a fun card. Such a fun card. Chandra's Incinerator? That's fair. I couldn't even tell you what that one does. Probably very dead here. Opponent can, like, I don't even want to show them the Revelers. I think this game is well in hand for my opponent. Oh, I probably need to bring an Alpine Moon here. I certainly do. Oh, that one. Yeah, the burn spell one, sure. I think I'm just going to do this. I don't think the Frenzy is actually good, but I'm not sure. I mean, it's fine. I think I just want to do this. Frenzy into Aether Gust and change the equation does not seem like it to me. Right, this hand's very good. Keep Kumano into Steamkin. Need to find some impulse effects, but we definitely get on the board with some pressure, which is good. Go ahead. Not bad. It's very good. Play this. Go. Sure. See what they do with this turn. It'll be interesting. Strict Proctor. We'll see if they're dumb enough to block again. It's so awkward. Like, I kind of want to Ren's Resolve. I think I'm going to Ren's Resolve. Okay. That's going to entice them to probably block. This is great. Combat, attack. God, this guy is... Unless he has another Proctor, this is just so stupid to walk into it again. Just doing it every game, just walking right in. Alright, get that out of my way. Let's activate this. Let's cast a Light Up the Stage with Spectacle. Let's cast 2 Soulscar Mages. Go. And next turn I can hazard them and cast Reveler. Yeah, that was an awesome turn. I certainly agree. The opponent's in a lot of danger. Well, that's pretty annoying, but at least they don't draw a card. So whatever, I guess. Oh, that's a good draw too. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I can cast Resolve and the Hazard, so this is free to do. Okay, that's pretty sweet too, actually. Let's play this. Let's Spike Field a blocker. Now, if I attack all, they would block here. It's, I think, better to just Reveler. I can just do the one in hand to avoid confusion. Because the second one that's exiled, I'm still going to get to do. Let's go ahead and Ancestral Recall. Well, not the best, but certainly not the worst. I mean, they're very nearly just dead on board right now. I mean, this is a ton of damage. They have to block a 4-power thing, and they're still taking 12, going to 6. Like, even if they Verdict me, I just follow up with Land Reveler again. Sure. So I can hazard their face, play land. Sure. Yeah, Steamkin's a really insane Magic card. Oh, what do we want to do here? I think I'd probably play Swift Spear Attack. Because even if they have a sweeper again, then I flip a 2-2 and they're dead to ruins. So this is just good. Go. Even if they Emperor here, they're dead. Well, they're not quite dead, but they're close to dead. Impulse sure as hell ain't it. Yeah, I mean, you're all seeing why. I mean, this is why I was playing the deck. It's pretty cool when it does what you want it to. It's like a pseudo combo deck in a way with Steamkin. It's a very fun one to play. All right, I said after that match we would at least rent Hammer. So let's get on Moto now. Probably only going to play like one match, but we can finish it up tomorrow, and then Kyle and I will figure out if we're going to play an Amulet League or not. Oh, sure, we got to do the update. Hopefully that won't take too long. Looks like it's going pretty quick. So that's good. 88 Lori, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been recording it today. It turns out I was just an idiot and my like recording box was full, so that's why I couldn't do any more, because I wasn't deleting any of them. So I'm going to start uploading again today. I know it's been like almost a month at this point since I've uploaded a YouTube video, but they will start going up again every day, and once I upload them I will just delete the video from my computer, so that won't happen again. It's a classic me not understanding how technology works, thinking that there was just infinity space for videos, which is not how that works, obviously. So should probably just go over to Mana Traders right now too, actually, and put this order in. I think I've already returned everything. Yeah, I have. All right, deck builder, clear all, upload, accept, put in the password here. Okay. Upload file, choose a file. All right. It is going to be hammer time. That's fair, yeah. But yeah, I'll start uploading stuff to YouTube again today, which is, I mean, it's just going to be recordings of me doing this, but it's certainly helpful. And I think I still need to put hold on, I need to put the deck up still on Cardboard Live. 1 second. Okay, let's accept this trade. Okay, this looks good. Let's get all this, bring it on down. Okay, I still need to log in on the other one. We're almost there, chat. All right, we're in. And now we need to do a trade, and then we're good to go. Okay. Search tools. Import. Okay, they actually grabbed everything I needed. Let's go. Could take these 10 planes, but I'll just use my own planes. I don't have to deal with trading them back. Do I have access to Elk Sideboard Guide? I do not. If you want to help me out there with that, that'd be cool. If you do have access to it, just kind of let us know what we're supposed to do. Nah, you're good, man. Like I said, we're probably only going to play one match here. It's usually pretty self-explanatory. When he was on with us, we typically just cut Ornithopter and bring in cards that were good. Was very often how he was sideboarding, so I don't think that will change that much, but we'll see. That was kind of a pattern I was noticing. Obviously, the build was a little different then, but... Alright, trade's complete. Let's play a Hammer League. There it is. Looks like Moto might have... Nope, it didn't. Alright. Thought about freezing on me. Alright, let's play a match. Modern. Okay. Modern League. Make sure I got the right deck. Alright, good to go. More like, yeah, you got to pick up Solitudes, and that's fair. It's kind of interesting because the way it's built might completely change if there is a ban. Winning the die roll is a great start. I think this hand sucks, right? No Saga, no Aid, no Hammer. The only good thing about this hand is we get a draw off the mantle, but it's pretty terrible. Alright, well, we'll mulligan again. This is my experience when I play Hammer. Alright, let's go to 5. This is still a really bad 5. But at some point you have to keep a hand, and I think we're there. I mean, all I need to do is draw a Stoneforge. Yeah, if we draw a Stoneforge, like, we're kind of doing it. I think it is get rid of Cauldra and an Ornithopter, I guess. Like, we do. I think I'm gonna go Aid, and I do think I play the Ornithopter for sure, because I mean, if I top deck a Hammer, we just probably go nuts, but this is also good if they like do the grief thing, I guess. If they're playing scam. Okay, they're on Amulet. Well, I'm just going to die on turn 3. I'm ready. Ready to die on turn 3. Oh, we lose. Nice. I mean, we don't lose yet. We just draw a hammer, right? I mean, it's... But I'm in big trouble. We better find it, like, right now. I mean, they are just dead in 2 turns. Yeah, wow, what a tough... Ooh. Alright, so... I think I just want to Ink Moth kill them, right? So I just go Horizon Can... Or no, I go Ink Moth go, and then I kill them next turn. Because they can block this, but they can't block this. So pretty much they have to have the Beseiju. And if they have Beseiju, I'd be in trouble anyway. So, yeah, I'm just going to go Ink Moth go and just hope. Grazer blocks both. That's fair. I mean, I just have to hope they don't have a Grazer, I guess. All right, double Amulet. I'm just getting killed on turn... Oh, it's a map. Boros Garrison. That doesn't do anything. I think they're dead. I think we're going to win the game. Oh, we win. Nice. Yeah, I agree. Oh, we win. Nice. I'm in. This matchup's typically, like, pretty bad for us, too, yeah? Horrible? That's fair. Yes, I would like to use its ability. Thank you. Kill you. Game 2. Alright, a really fun game of Modern right here. On to game 2 we go. Mistakes were made? What do you mean by that, dude? Alright, how do we board against this? What was this Amulet hand? I mean, I don't know, man. Not a good one, obviously. 4 Solitude, 2 Surge, 2 Needle, 2 Thopter, 4 Sentinel, 2 Giver. Okay. Doom's playing Amulet badly and chat is going wild. Alright, that's fair. Let's go, dude. That's funny as hell. Alright, let's do this. Here we go. I assume, Dewey, what that hand was like a turn 3 Azusa or something. Maybe go off, go get the green bounce land. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think this is a keep, right? This has got to be a keep. It's a little slow, but... I can't imagine you ship this. I really can't. I don't know if we do lead on Saga. I think I want to play a turn 2 Paladin, yeah? Or a turn 2... I don't know. We'll have to think about it. We're going to keep either way. That's fair, Chainsaw. Playing Saga also plays into Force. I think it's wrong, but... Well, they have a double amulet hand. Alright, that might... Okay. Let's think here about how we want to play this. So if I do play Saga... Yeah, we just get double hammer and they die. This is a turn 3 kill, right? How many cards are in their deck? 1, 2, 60. It's 60. Alright, so I'm going to go Saga then on turn 1 for sure, because it's a turn 2 or turn 3. No, it's not. I agree. Alright, go. Then we play Stoneforge next turn. Okay. Is this actually a turn 2? This might not actually be a turn 2 kill. Or turn 3 kill, rather. We'll see. Go get the hammer. I mean, I might just be dead anyway. None of this might matter, but... Go. Oh, it will actually kill them. They will die, but... Did they not copy their amulet? I think they're just dead. I think we killed them again, unless they have 4 screen card. I'm gonna float. Cool, we're not dead. Yeah, I agree. Alright, let's do the thing. Get a hammer. Play a paladin. Play a mantle. How can they chump? Oh, sure. You're right, they can. I wonder if I should have gotten Shadow Spear then. Yeah, it's honestly quite likely Spear was better. I didn't realize that. Oh. It's a 2-2? They go to 1? I'd rather just hold it for a Titan, right? I'd rather just let them have the block. They're just going to let them block. So I equip over here or something. Probably. No reason to equip it as a Stoneforge, I don't think, right now. Combat. Well, they might not do it right, Kyle. I don't know what to say, man. We're just going to let them block. There's no real reason to put them to 1, right? It just doesn't do anything, so... Okay. That's gotta be good news. Interesting. They get a Haywire Might? I mean, I wasn't expecting that at all. I thought they were getting another amulet. Yeah, Surge is going to be pretty damn good. Oh, well, that's a really nice draw. Now I just move a hammer over to Pure Steel, and then we attack with both, yeah? How do we do this? Well, we're obviously going to play a Saga, so let's start there. You can juggle the hammer a few times to show them who's boss. I'm not doing that. It's a waste of everybody's time. But that is funny. We're not doing that, though. Alright, I'm going to move this over here. I think. Unless we want this to tap for mana. Well, does that mean I should play the other Pure Steel as well? So I get 2 draws? I feel like this line is actually kind of complicated. There are a lot of ways we can go about this. What do we think of just like Sigarda's Aid, move hammer over, attack with both, and then if they don't double block, they are dead? Because of the surge? They gain 2, go to 22, but then... Yeah, alright, that's what I'm going to do. This seems pretty disgusting. Yeah, and we still leave Solitude up too. It's a good point. Move this over. Yep. Combat. Solitude a blocker. Yeah, if we Solitude Haywire Might, they lose, right? No, then they just... No, that's bad. Then they would just sack it off, gain 2, it's exactly not lethal. They were just going to do this. Okay, well, they did block both anyway. Yeah, I'm not playing around that. I am going to put another hammer down. I guess. Well, Dewey and Kyle are actually good with Amulet, and the average Amulet player is not as high level as them, I don't think. Dewey just played it at the Pro Tour. And Kyle, it's like his only deck he played in Modern for months, and he 5-0'd a League last night. So I trust both of them more than the average player. Alright, I'm just going to equip here, I suppose. Actually, no, I want to equip here. 2 leagues, thank you. Fine. Okay. Damage. Is Surge even correct to cast? I don't even think I want to Surge. I think I just let them have a hammer, to be honest. And then we could just play Giver and have Unblockable. Yeah, I think I just let them blow it up. Because I don't want to get, like, forced. I want to keep Surge to blow out Force. I think this is just okay. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Alright, damage. Do I even play the Giver? Probably not, because they could just go, like, land, force you. Yeah, probably not worth. Okay. Go ahead. I don't think that's true at all. We just Surge. They get nothing. They just lose. Force is actively terrible for them right now. I don't even think it does anything. If we leave up Surge, it just gets them blown out. Okay. Okay. Sure. Copying my saga. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, untap. Combat attack. Yeah, this is just play this. Does Forge New do anything? P0. I don't think so. I mean, I think I just attack, right? Like, I don't really even know what they can do here. This does, I suppose, let me move equipment at instant speed. I don't think that matters. What could they have? Okay. Yep. All right, let's go. Let's go. Beat our worst matchup, no problem. Hammer's cracked. Hammer's cracked. We still got time for another match, too, I guess. Let's play it again so I can swiftly get 2-0'd by something to retract that statement. Sometimes we bonk. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes we bonk. Sometimes you gotta bonk. They did. They kept some questionable hands, made some questionable plays. Time to get paired into living end. That'd be pretty bad, too. Would be pretty bad, too. And looks absolutely awful. We'll mulligan this. They revealed Gigantha. This hand is pretty good. Yeah, this hand is nice. We'll keep this. I'm going to bottom one of the Paladins. Uh-oh. Are we getting turn 1 griefed? No, we're not. Oh, I guess they can't play grief, huh? Giganta? This is just fair Jund cards, I guess. Alright. Let's do this. Play it. Bolt myself. Trying to figure out what our opponent is playing here. You would have sentineled there? Really? Oh, you're right. It could be Domain Zoo. Yeah. Domain Zoo is likely what it is. Yeah, this is why I didn't make your play Seeker. I didn't want them to hand hate spell to aid. But I guess now they just take the hammer. I don't think your play is particularly good into Ren minus either, to be honest, but... Okay, them leaving me with hammer is absolutely wild. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. God, what a nasty hand from our opponent. Turn 1 Monkey, turn 2 Ink-You, Haywire might blow up your aid. Christ. It could not have gone much worse. I just play Gingerbrute, play this tapped, pass, and just block with Gingerbrute. Have the option to block with Gingerbrute. I don't think in that spot it would have been a great exchange. They kill our guy, they have a mana from Monkey. I don't know. I'm still happy the way we played it, honestly, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, Sentinel, I guess, would have been better the way things went, but if we play Brute plus Hammer, we can equip next turn. Yes, but then we're, like, not... Problem is we're not drawing a card, and then if they have any interaction at all, that just ruins that game plan, yeah? I think I would rather just try and trade for Monkey and then get a card off my hammer. That's what my gut says to do. I think that's what I'm going to go with. Just us playing the hammer here and them just like having a hand aid spell or a removal spell or anything. Like we just can't. We just kind of don't function, you know? I think I want to do it this way. Sure, I'll block. Okay, Ornithopter is actually disgusting. Well, it could be disgusting. It really depends, but... yeah. Yep. We're always going to be pretty cold to that. Do I play the Ornithopter? Is there any reason to do that? There's no real reason to hold it, right? I don't think. I can't think of a good reason to hold it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we would have sent, maybe Sentinel on 1 was good. His game was always going to be pretty hard to win, right? Because if we would have played Sentinel on 1, they go Haywire Might, pop Haywire Might, attack you with Ragavan, ink you, take the aid. Like, we're in pretty much the same spot no matter what in this game. Turn 1, unfortunately for us, was just always scripted. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I don't know that that's better into a hand hate spell. I think I would rather just get the aid into play and set up the turn 2, play my guy, hammer onto it. Aid is a far more unique card than Esper Sentinel against a Jund deck. A lot of Saga nonsense going on over there. I'm not a big fan of this. Pick up Giganta. Okay. Well. Huh. I pop this now? Probably. It could hit like Stoneforge Mystic. A few things I can hit. That'd be good. I'm gonna tap this. That's not very good. Alright, go ahead. Okay. Shadow Spear, probably. Let's probably grab Shadow Spear here. And I will play the Spear so I can make Ornithopter a threat, I guess. They're going to make a couple constructs now. Pretty unfortunate, but here we are. Yep. Alright, Seeker. Well, how do we board against this kind of deck? If he has Shadow on his list, that would count. If he has basically any... I mean, if he has this specific deck, that'd be great, but... Good God, man. This guy just says Infinity Urza's Saga. It's so annoying. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Forge anew. Does that do anything? Turn target equipment from your graveyard to the battlefield. No, it does nothing, in fact. Oh, hold on, though. It does let me... Okay, that's actually okay. But it's not good this turn, right? For the first equip ability. So what I probably should do is just equip Shadow Spear here, pass, and then next turn I can forge anew onto it as well. Because they have Pyrite Spellbomb up, so I can't go for that right now because they would kill my thing. I guess I do it here because it's more light. This can't attack. No, I guess I do it here. Probably should have left up Ink Moth too. That was probably dumb. Oh well. Combat. Attack for 1. Go. Okay. Very unlikely to be able to win this game, but it is theoretically possible. Maybe they just play land, tap out for Giganta or something insane. I mean, that's definitely not the play. I don't think there's any world where they would do that, but who knows? Paying costs, sure. Okay. 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 Thank you, Seeker. I will... I think I'm supposed to just take it. Yeah, it's better to wait to block till next turn. They'll be bigger. Question is, do I go for the Ren or them? I guess I'd probably go for them. Not dead to Bolt. That's true. I am dead to Bolt if they just Bolt this, but... I mean, I can do this at instant speed, but I'm just going to do it now. If they have a way to interact, I've lost, so... There's really no reason to mess around with doing it at instant speed here. Alright. Yet again, kind of a hard matchup for Hammer, I think. Alright, it was 3 Solitude, 2 Surge... 1 Needle. Why are we not? We should bring in Sanctifier, right? Sanctifier should absolutely be in our deck. They can't kill it with anything. I'm bringing in Sanctifier for sure. Why do we even want Solitude versus this deck? It seems not that good to me at all. What are we Solituding? Tarmogoyf? Like... Fourth Opter. 1 Drum. Dude, there's just... I cannot imagine Solitaire. I'm bringing in... I'm certainly having Sanctifier in my deck against the deck with only red and black removal. And I think we should bring in a lot of Pithing Needles. Like, shouldn't we have a lot of Needles against the Saga Haywire Might deck? Yeah, I feel like I want all the Pithing Needles. To name EE and Haywire Might. Yeah, I think we just want all the Needles. I'm going to cut... what should our last cut be? We could cut the last drum. We could also cut a Ginger Brute. A Forgenew. Sure, I could buy that. Okay. We're going to try this. Yeah, I think Solitude is super sus versus this deck. I have no idea why we'd want it. Does he actually have Jund Sagavan on his list? Or is that like how... Alright, well, I'm certainly keeping... Okay, that's funny. I don't know. Maybe he's right. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but okay. Well, his hand is insane. It has potential to kill on turn 3. Yeah, I'm not Elk either, obviously. But, I mean, just because he's Elk doesn't mean he's always right, either. Alright, I'm just going to get the Sanctifier in play, and we're going to threaten 12U and have a blocker for Ragavan and everything else. I could put this in. It threatens lethal, but we're just going to Sanctify it. Okay. Well, that can kill Sanctifier. That's pretty disgusting. That's fair. I don't believe it. They only played one Spellbomb, right? Like, maybe they played two? I don't know. Maybe that's why he doesn't like Sanctifier? Dude, I promise you, your Shadow matchup's bad. That's why I played Shadow, is it was really good into Hammer. I don't know that I've ever lost to it, actually. I beat Kruger, like, multiple times, too. Yeah, after the Luris ban, dude. That's the whole reason to play Shadow instead of Murktide, is because it actually plays like good removal spells, and its counter spell is also a kill spell. It's like pretty good into Hammer. What is this? Beseiju? That's so annoying. Okay. Surprised they wouldn't do that on the draw step, but might have been right, I don't know. Alright, Inkmoth, go. That's fair. Literally one time I beat Kruger at like an SCG side event, and he got off Hammer and played Shadow the next day. Like that is a real thing that happened. Yep, okay. Whatever. EE on 1. Pretty annoying. I mean, I'm going to fire up Inkmoth. This is pretty free here. This is so annoying. Like, EE is like a 2 of. Spellbomb's maximum of 2 of. I think a 1 of. Drawing a lot of their hate. The Spellbomb was a real tilt because obviously the NVAC would have been pretty good, although they had a hand. They just had a hand that could kind of beat what we were doing. Well, it's like, Scam is not a mid-range deck, though, man. Like, Scam... Yeah, the blue, the dress downs and stuff are a huge deal. Dress down, drown. But, like, the reason Scam isn't good into Hammer is, like, the Scam game plan sucks into them. Like, turn 1 Grief doesn't beat Hammer. And neither does turn 1 Fury, typically. So, like... They can try to function as a mid-range deck, but they're not like a great mid-range deck, whereas Shadow is an actual mid-range deck. Alright, I'm going to play another Inkmoth and just pass, I guess. Problem is, I'm just going to die to their constructs. Could draw one of my Needles. That'd be good. And then we could maybe kill our opponent in that world. Okay, well, they're going to needle my Ink Moth now. That's a nightmare. Oh, this is just complete disaster. I assume they'll name Ink Moth, yeah. I mean, what about this? So far, this matchup has looked insanely lopsided in favor of our opponent. It does not feel favored for us at all. And I feel like we've had pretty reasonable hands, too. Don't get me wrong, I think Shadow is probably better into us than this deck, but it might not be by that much. That's not even true. I had a Saga, they besieged it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just insanely dead. Insanely dead. They get to make 2 more constructs, get a Shadow Spear, kill move constructs. Don't get me wrong, I don't think we drew particularly well in this game. We had a pretty good opener, though. I think my opener was strong. Yeah, that's fair. He banned Titan from donation decks? Dude, that's so funny. That's so good, man. I'll have to hit him up with a DM later saying we should do 1v1s where he has to play Amulet. Oh, that's great. Alright, I'm going to concede. We're super dead here. Yeah, I don't know. It's possible they just had really good draws or whatever, but I don't know. That's kind of how I expect the non-Murktide Ragavan decks. Non-scam, non-Murktide. Like the 3-color Ragavan decks, I think are typically good into Hammer. That is why you play them. Like that is the reason to not play, was the reason to not play Murktide in the past, in my opinion, was because that when you add black for Shadow and like Drown and Fatal Push and Thoughtseize and things like that, like you get way, way better into decks like Hammer. I agree, Nick Sporn. That's exactly, yes. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. But that's exactly what I'm saying. I think Jund Saga is good into Hammer. Yeah. And I think Shadow is good into Hammer and various other things. But it's so funny, DBZ. It's so good. All right, everybody. That's going to do it for me. It's about 4 o'clock. We're going to go ahead and raid Doomwake while we're at it. But I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll finish this league, and then I'm actually, I believe, going to start at 10 a.m. tomorrow. I'm not playing pickleball. Julia left already for her weekend thing. So I'll be on at the normal 10 a.m. time. Kyle, if you want to do Amulet stuff, you can hop on around like noon or 1 or whatever for that. We can talk about it tonight. Yeah, I'm down to Titan. We'll finish this league, though, first. But that's going to be the plan tomorrow, everybody. More Hammer, maybe some Titan in there. We'll do something else, too, but that is the game plan right now. Those 2 decks. We're going to go ahead and do a raid of Mr. Doomwake. And I'm going to troll and say that we should do 1v1s where he's only allowed to play Titan. It's so funny, man. It's so good. All right, everybody. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have fun watching Doomwake.